Okay, heads bow, eyes closed. Heavenly Father, eternal Father, we thank you today. We thank you for allowing us again to have this annual tournament, this event. We pray for everyone to come out injury-free and that we have exciting and memorable competition. We thank you for all these mercies. We pray for all the persons that would have assisted in helping this event to be what it is today. And we thank you again. In your name I pray. Amen.
Mr. Julio Cabada Ferreira, Economic and Commercial Counselor with the Embassy of the Republic of Cuba in Trinidad and Tobago, members of the executive of the Trinidad and Tobago Table Tennis Association, athletes, invited guests, good morning. It gives me great pleasure to welcome you to the 2024 edition of the TTTTA Champions League, now in its third year. The league has grown into a marquee event on the local and regional table tennis calendar, showcasing exceptional talent, fierce competition, and a spirit of camaraderie that exemplifies everything that we stand for in sport. Since its inception in 2022, the league has delivered unforgettable moments. In our inaugural year, the Arima Table Tennis Club claimed the title, led by a formidable team that included 4 outstanding players from Guyana. Last year, the Queen's Park Table Tennis Club emerged as the champions, and they returned this year as the defending title holders, ready to prove their mettle once again. This year's competition promises to be just as thrilling, with 8 outstanding teams battling for glory. We have Team Ace from Guyana, captained by Elishaba Johnson, Carnage Blasters, led by Luke Oyang, Guarakara Table Tennis Club with Marlon Kendall at the helm, Power Gen, championed by Rod Singh, Queen's Park Table Tennis Club, led by Guyanese star Shamar Britton, Smarters Crusaders, featuring Cuban player Rosalba Aguiar, with captain by Anthony Brown. Spin Masters, including St. Lucian talent DeAndre Calderon, with Darren Douglas as captain. And then the Wassa Table Tennis Club, captained by Curtis Humphreys. This diversity of teams with players from Guyana, Cuba, and St. Lucia reflects the truly regional and international flavor of this league. It is a testament to the power of table tennis to bring people together across borders. We are especially grateful for the unwavering support of our title sponsors, the insurance company of the West Indies, ICWI. From the inception of this league in 2022, ICWI has been a steadfast partner, sharing our vision of fostering talent and elevating table tennis in Trinidad and Tobago and the wider region. Thank you for believing in our mission and for making this event possible. To the players, your hard work, discipline, and passion for the game inspires us all. Over the coming matches, we look forward to witnessing your skill, determination, and sportsmanship. May this competition push you to new heights and deepen your love for the sport. To the coaches, club leaders, supporters, and fans, your energy and encouragement are what drive the players forward. Thank you for your unwavering dedication to table tennis and for being here to cheer them on. And finally, to the organizers, technical team, umpires, and volunteers who work tirelessly to ensure the success of the games. Your efforts are the backbone of this league, and we are deeply grateful for all that you do. Let us celebrate this opportunity to compete, connect, and grow as a table tennis community. On behalf of the Trinidad and Tobago Table Tennis Association, I welcome you all to the 2024 Champions League. May it be a championship to remember. Thank you. I now invite the Vice President, Mr. Curtis Humphreys, the mastermind behind this tournament, to give his remarks.
All right, pleasant good morning to everybody. I know players are eager to get on the table, so I wouldn't take long, but let me just take the opportunity to thank all the players from Trinidad and Tobago for participating in this competition year after year. A special thanks to the club organizers in getting regional players here to compete against our local players, because that's the vision of this league, to ensure that our players from Trinidad and Tobago have the opportunity to get that exposure. That they spend so much to go outside for. So again, from the committee, from the Champions League organizers, we thank you. So, could we have, sir, just to go around to shake the players' hands, and then we will start.
Good morning. Welcome to the ICWI Table Tennis Champions League 2024. And after the opening, yes. So we are getting ready for the first game of the championships, and on the main table, it's going to be Queen's Park versus Blasters. So it's Carnage Blasters and Queen's Park Cricket Club table tennis team. Queen's Park is the defending champions, and Blasters, we have seen them winning championships in Trinidad and Tobago in team events before. So the Queen's Park team is going to be made up of Shoma Britton, and together with Shoma Britton, we will have Yuvraj Dukram. Yuvraj Dukram, as you know, has been a national player. Shoma Britton has won most of the tournaments in Trinidad and Tobago. He's studying law here and is a member of Queen's Park. He's also a national of Guyana and has represented Guyana at Caribbean and at other championships. Luko Young, who is up against, he made his international debut last year, but he has come through the ranks and represented us at all the junior levels, coming up from under 11, under 13, under 15, under 19, and now he is on the national senior team. The scorer for the game, this game on the main table, is going to be Frankie Worrell. He's a former national player. He would have played against China and Venezuela and some other countries years ago. It should have been in the 70s. And, you know, we always appreciate the umpires coming back into the game and doing this yeoman service. So, I have with me Mr. Darrell Williams of 360 TV, who will be doing the commentary and help assisting with the commentary. Darrell?
Hello and welcome, viewers, to a proud production of 360 TV. We're here at the National Racket Center in Tacarigua, East Trinidad, here this morning for some intriguing games. After having a torrid run-through and discussion with Mr. Stanley earlier, I'm eagerly anticipating some mouth-watering clashes here this morning, Mr. Stanley.
Yes. Well, the players are just warming up now. So if you are part of the live stream, you will see on table one where Shoma Britton is up against Luko Young. Shoma Britton is a left-hander in the mauve uniform, while Luko Young is in the red and black Carnage Blasters. So this competition is played on two tables, two main tables, table 1 and table 2. On table 2, and we have a split screen. On table 2 we have for Queen's Park, we have Imani Edwards Taylor, who is our number 1 ranked female player, and she's up against Gabriel John of Carnage Blasters. And Gabriel spent 6 months in China, perfecting his craft, and there are great hopes for Gabriel John. But the game on table 2, it would appear, has started. Could we zero in on the scores, the scorecards?
So we're off and running on table 1. As mentioned before, Queen's Park in their purple outfits and Blasters in the bright red. I know we were speaking before, Mr. Stanley, that as in cricket or as in everything else, left-handers are a rare commodity and often so graceful to the eye. So we look at a
Yes.
lot. We look forward to seeing a lot from Britain.
Yes. Yes, we do. So, it's the start.
So both players just trying to get in the thick of things here.
No. Oh, 4-5. Anyhow, the score, we don't seem to be zeroed in on the scorecard, but the score is 4-5. And I think it's 6-4 now. Sherma Britain is leading against Loco Young. Over on the other table, it's 6-all between Imani Edwards Taylor and Gabriel John. So,
So Britain is currently 8-4 up.
so now he's gonna be using what they call a reverse pendulum. So Luko Young with the reverse pendulum was able to get that ball going, and now he comes back to the normal pendulum, which Britain is able to move across, pick up on his forehand, and win the point. The score is it's 6-10. It's the score now. Call that. It's been won by Sherma Britain 11-6. Yeah. I need you to tell Frankie to keep.
That indeed. Really showing his experience.
So on table 2, it's Gabriel John and Imani Edwards Taylor. They're battling, and it's 10-all on table 2. So there's a great importance on table 2 because the structure of this tournament, they have the 2 top players on table 1, which would be players who have represented the country, or at least A1 players. So the best players are on table 1. On table 2, you have all the top women and all the top junior players, as well as the top masters, which is more or less like veterans, over 45 players. And we see Gabriel John has won that game 12-10. So the first game we saw is between Sherma Britain and Luko Young.
I think at this time Luke Young is struggling a bit. He looks a bit out of sorts, not really getting down to the nitty gritty as
it's
yet.
very difficult to play against Shamar Britain, I can tell you. Very, very difficult.
Bit of commentator's curse there, Stanley. Britain giving away that point.
I would more say Luke Young winning that point. So you see what
Brilliant
a beautiful
forehand there.
backhand. So it takes a certain level of competency to be able to put away a backhand like that. And we saw that from Shamar Britain. Again. Right? Luke tries to make that. It's called the banana pickup, where you get your wrist in. You sort of meet the ball a bit earlier and you use a lot of the wrist to pick it up. It's how it has to do with how you hold the racket. The grip on the racket is not conventional when you're doing the banana pickup.
Okay.
Right? Because if you hold the racket normally, what happens is that the ball, you're not able to generate that movement with your wrist. So they hold the racket a little bit unorthodox, and that way you're able to make the full rotation with your wrist to do the banana flip pickup. So that's the reverse. Some lovely exchanges there. So you see Luke Young is not being, he's not being on class. He's holding his own there with Shamar Britain. And over on the other table, it's a battle between Gabriel John and Imani Edwards Taylor. The focus is here. Again, Shamar Britain using his backhand to good effect, and Luke Young not being able to finish off there. So the score is 7-5. Britain, having won the first game, leads 7-5 in the second.
I know you will hear me say this a lot during the course of today's proceedings. I often stem back to my cricketing expertise, so much to speak, but it's a lot of wrist work.
Yes.
Turning your hand and getting on top of the bongs and ensuring that you effectively put away your shots.
Yes. A lot of risk is involved for the subtle little variations that are necessary to play the game at a higher level. So Luke Young is serving again. And this time he uses a service, a little backspin, a little short, and won the point, but it's 9-7. Britain leads again. And he fools him with that one as he doesn't cover the bonks. Again, there's the bonks. This time he's on top of it and makes a really lovely shot to make it 10-8. But
Britain
he
has
is going to serve 8-10, Luke Young. Right. See, he used a good service there. Now, what we saw with that service, right, it's what they call a hook serve, where he's able to generate that spin with the ball coming into Shamar Britain. But Shamar was, equal to the task, and he countered it pretty easily.
He's
and
gone
so
about
won the
his
second game 11-8.
He's gone about his business very workmanlike here thus far, Britain. So here live at the National Racket Center in East Trinidad, Tacarigua to be exact, just behind the Eddie Hart Savannah. So if you manage to be in the area, you could come on down, have a look at the next household name in the table tennis world, right here in Trinidad and Tobago.
Right. And when we look on table 2, we see that the score is 8-6. It's 8-6 on table 2 between Gabriel John and Imani Edwards Taylor. Gabriel John, having won the first game 11-9, leads the second one 8-6. So it's now 8-all in the second game between Gabriel John and Imani Edwards Taylor. And that's a very important game in when you're looking at
Brilliant
who
forehand
is going
shot
to
there
qualify.
by Breton. See the little slight cock in the wrist in the left hand. It's ensuring that he plays that shot so effectively. So Britain leading by 2 sets. Score is now 3
It's 3-all,
apiece.
huh?
Yes, 3 apiece.
3 apiece. So once again, we're going to see Britain is going to serve. You know, Britain is a player who works a lot on his services. You know, you'll spend hours practicing his service. So his services are normally very effective. It's very short, very spinny. And in order to get into the game, you have to get past the service. If you can't get past the service, you know, you're going to be in a little difficulty. And getting past the service doesn't mean just putting the ball back on the table. You have to be able to put that ball back on the table and be able to play the next shot after it.
Effectively suit you.
Yes. So it's pretty difficult. We see the second game now that Gabriel John has won the second game again. So he now has taken a 2-0 lead. I think he would have won 11-9 also.
So is the
Another very close game. So 2 very close games between Gabriel John and Imani Edwards Taylor. So it's
4-5.
4-5. Loco Young trying to stay with Shoma Breton, trying to stay with him. He has some tricky services himself. Stayed with that rally, but the top spin was a bit too heavy there. He didn't quite keep it down. It went off the table, and so it's 6-4. Shoma Breton leads. Shoma Breton again. Right, once again, he's using his defense now. Luke was trying to put that one away. Dipped on him a bit quickly, and he missed. So it's
a really good
7-4.
rally there indeed.
Yeah, it was a good rally. Breton trying to make that backhand pickup that he's pretty famous for. But it's into the net and the score is 4-8. Running on now. Britain has picked up a 5-point lead. So it's going to be very difficult for Luke at this stage. But it's his first game, so let's see. It's 6-8. Was a 3-point lead. So he's still in it. It's 2-0. Britain is going to serve. Pendulum, but he turned. He made it short onto Luke's backhand. Luke put it into the net. Good pickup by Luke. Good block by Shoma off the board by Luke. So it's now 10-6. And it's going to be it's match point. Nice, lovely flowing shot by Luke this time. 7-10.
7-10. It's not going to go down without a fight.
Two very good shots by him. But Sherma has he's gonna have the last say. He normally loves a beautiful backhand to finish the proceedings. But would he be able to do that? Lucas has a lot of fight in him. Oh my goodness. It's one of those services, they call it. It's a service that goes between long and short.
Causing some damage to his racket there, indeed.
Because you're not sure. It looks as if the ball is coming off the table and then it dips on you. And, you're making that long pickup from off the table. And there it is shorter than you expect. But it's very, very difficult to make that service.
So there we have it. Britain successful in his first outing. Commanding 3 sets victory. So Queen's Park off and running.
Yeah, they have gotten the first one. And then, Sherma Britain is there now trying to get Imani Edwards-Taylor to pull this one off against Gabriel John. So it's going to be important for Gabriel John to try to close this off for Carnage Blasters.
As we see the replay here.
Edwards-Taylor is going to fight tooth and nail to make sure that doesn't happen. So they're on the second table now. And if you get onto the second table, in the meantime, as the first table isn't about to start as yet, they're going to wait a little bit because Luko Young just finished playing and he's going to play Yuvraj Dukram next. So, So it's a timeout there now. Timeout has been called. I think it would be by Queen's Park. Normally when there's a timeout there, something is placed on the table to indicate who made the timeout. Not seeing that there. So we're back onto table 2. Table 2 between Gabriel John and Imani Edwards-Taylor. That's table 1. Alright, so the pit here is with table 1. A knock-up. With that support now from Sherma Britain, we see Imani Edwards-Taylor has edged ahead 9-8 on table 2. In the meantime, on table 1, Jesse Duki and Yuvraj Dukram, they are playing, they're warming up. And every match matters because eventually you're trying to get the 2 best teams in each group. And in group 1, this is an important match between Carnage Blasters and Queen's Park.
This is going to be a very mouth-watering clash. These 2 young men, known for a lot of prowess in the table tennis arena.
That's correct.
Attacking players by nature.
A lefty and a right-hander. So it's a battle on table 2. It's 10-9. We see Imani Edwards-Taylor has taken a 10-9 lead. And she's down 2. And she has won that game 11-9. So Gabriel John has dropped a match. And it's 2-1 on that table 2. But we're coming back to table 1. We're going to be looking at what is going to be a pretty entertaining match, because these two players will be going at each other. It's going to be very important for Blasters, Carnage Blasters, that Jessie Dookie could, get in a game against Yuvraj Dukram. So we start the game. Nice short service. Seemed to have a bit of topspin on it because it went off the table. And this time a heavy backspin into the net. So it's good start by Yuvraj. We see the left-hander. Long drives. Really, really very good.
Some good shots on display here by these two young men. Yuvraj Dukran in his purple top. Brilliant shot up, brilliant. Getting on top of that one and evading Dookie there. So, takes a 5-1 lead. Dukran. A lot of support there from the Queen's Park outfit, cheering on their players, ensuring that they come out victorious. This is the opening fixture here. It's Dookie to serve. Good rally here, sir.
Okay, so Yuvraj Dukram is on fire today. He has rushed into a 7-1 lead against Jessie Dookie. Jessie Dookie now gets the top of the net and gets a second point, 7-2. Once again, Yuvraj is serving, and he's making an unusual service, but it's low, it's backspin, it's short over the net, and not handled particularly well by Jessie Dookie as he is trying to get into the game. So a slow start from him, but we'll see. We know that he's a pretty talented player, so let's see. Again, a good service, well placed, wide of Yuvraj Dukram, and he wins the point, and it's 9-3. So we see coaching duties for Queen's Park by Shoma Britton, and for Carnage Blasters by Luko Young. So it's 3-10, pretty comfortably. Yuvraj Dukram is coasting in this, the first game, as Dookie has not gotten into his stride as yet. And so he takes the game 11-3.
See young Imani Edwards-Taylor fighting back there. Currently up 5-4 on table 2.
So even as we shift to table 2, Imani Edwards-Taylor is making things pretty tough for Gabriel John, as she has now taken a 7-4 lead in the fourth game. So Gabriel Gunn is going to serve. Pendulum short, and oh my goodness, that hit the top of the net and rolled over. Poor Gabriel had no chance there, and it's 8-4. So let's see. So the left-handed Imani Edwards Taylor. Okay, so we're back onto table 1, where second game has started. And a nice start. Right, finally, Yuvraj seemed to have settled. Duki seems to have managed that service a little better this time. He just is not picking up that service at all from Yuvraj Dukram.
Duki needs to get back in the thick of things.
Really
Brilliant.
big drive from Yuvraj Dukram as he takes a 4-2 lead. So it's the towel break. Is normally a towel break every 6 points. And Yuvraj Dukram is going to serve. Nice short service. Tries to get a drive in following it.
Dukram seems
Misses
to
the
be in a
drive.
no-nonsense mood this morning.
Yes, he is. He's going to serve again. Use a bit of a pendulum. Some good combinations
shot
there
there.
as he picked up the forehand and followed it up with the backhand to draw level at 4-all. He's one set down. So he's going to use the pendulum serve. Uses it and tries to follow up with a big drive. Doesn't get it on. And goes behind 1 point. So it's 4-5. Duki serving. So he sent that service to the middle of the table, a bit bouncy. Dukram tried to pick it up because it had a backspin in it, but he picked it up a little too early and it went off the end of the table. So he has reverted once again to that heavy backspin serve, Dukram. Duki was fortunate to get the top of the net and win the point. So some lovely exchanges.
Oh.
And there we saw finally Duki really getting into his own on that point. As we saw some drives from off the table by both players.
So
Really lovely exchanges. What do you think about that?
So really nice rally there indeed, and see Duki taking his first lead of the game.
Yes.
So let's hope that this will be much needed.
Yeah, and he got in a very good drive there again. So Duki is settling. Jesse Duki is settling into the game pretty nicely.
It's coming
And
into
he's
his
gonna
own.
make a fight of this, right? On table 2, Imani Edwards Taylor has actually drawn level at 2-all. Yeah, but back to table 1, which is the main table. Yeah. Queen's Park have
Dukram doesn't want to get a bit too complacent after running away the first set.
no, not at all. Good push. Lovely shot from Dukram. And it's 8-all. They have drawn level at 8-all. Dukram has come back with some lovely shots after some good exchanges by both players. And that's a good serve because he set up, it didn't look as if he was going to use the pendulum. It looked as if he was going to come mid-table. And then he sent it away and far away, wide of the table. And so he was able to win the point. Lovely play, nice flowing backhand. Doesn't come on, but the idea was very good. And it's 9-all. Very close game, the second game between Yuvraj Dukram and Jesse Duki.
No, as we were speaking of here, Stanley, we had some intriguing conversations, and I made mention to as you're growing up and getting involved in table tennis, as we're back here live, a lot of the youngsters that coming out, they have grown so used and accustomed to what we call the slam, getting on top of the ball and ensuring that your compatriot doesn't touch it. Give us a little bit of insight on that.
Oh, this is a close game. Yuvraj Dukram has taken the second game 11-9, and that is going to be very difficult now for Jesse Duki to get back in. And it's also makes it essential for Gabriel John to win this game, because if Gabriel John doesn't win this game, then it's 3. Although they're playing all the games, it will be 3-0 for Queen's Park if Gabriel John doesn't win this game, and if Jesse Duki doesn't win this game. So it's some critical times they're in. Gabriel John is trying to do his part. Right, so it's 4-6.
It's going to be Taylor to serve here.
Imani Edwards Taylor serving. Good service. Oh, what a lovely shot. She has such a fluent and powerful forehand, does Imani Edwards Taylor. She is making life very difficult for Gabriel John. So she's going to serve again. Well picked up by Gabriel this time. He is not to be outdone. Lovely drive, lovely pickup, and it's 7-5.
So we're back here on table 1 for set number 3. The battle of the D's, Dukram and Duki on table 1.
Yeah. Dukram, UV leads 2-0, so really, really important that Jesse win this game. Just as it's important on table 2. It's even more important on table 2, because with the score 7-6 led by Gabriel John, if they lose this game, it means they would have lost on both table 1 and table 2. Oh, lovely playing by Imani as she stayed with the game. Despite the lovely looking drives from Gabriel John, Imani stayed in the game and was able to win the point and draw level at 7-all. So they continue in. And now she has sneaked ahead 8-7 against Gabriel John. So Gabriel is in some trouble there. I think Karnan's Blasters have called a timeout on table 2.
So
we have to look at a bit of the table 2 game. We need the table 2 game, but we need to stay with that a bit and just tell you the scores. But we have a view of the table 1 where Yuvraj Dukram is serving. He leads. He is down 4-5, I believe. So we see Yuvraj Dukram is 6-4 up, but Duki is going to serve. Dukram. Jesse Duki serving. He has such a lovely swing, the first pickup. But the second one where he went for the drive, hit the top of the net and then go over, so it's 4-7. He's going to use the pendulum again. Let's see. Pendulum wide, yes, pendulum wide, hits the top of the net. He has to repeat that serve. Pendulum again. He's going to use it. This time he puts it to the middle of the table, tries to follow it up, tries to get Dukram, choked. but wasn't able to do that. Ball went off the net. And as you hear the applause, that's on table 2. It's 9-all. Very critical game, as it's 2-all between Gabriel John and Imani Edwards Taylor. Over here, on table 1, where we're looking at, Dukram has a lead over Jesse Duki.
Special comment
And
going,
looking to get
going
the
out
second
our
game.
cameraman, making the minor adjustments so we can see table 2 in the foreground. So John goes
now-
up 10-9.
Now we're looking at table 2 with the score on 9-all, is it? 9-10. Gabriel John leads, but Imani Edwards Taylor on 9 is serving. Well picked up by Thing, and then the first drive was good. The second drive hit the top of the racket, and Imani Edwards Taylor has drawn level 10-all. Very critical for Karen
So Dukram goes up
to try to win
10-7.
this game, and Imani Edwards Taylor victory is going to ensure Karan's Blasters ensure Queen's Park of a 3-0 lead. You see, Yuvraj Dukram has wrapped up the third game.
So that's done and dusted there.
11-7. So it means that
Dukram winning
basically
in 3 straight sets.
they have on table 1, they have taken a 2-0 lead, and they're looking to win the first game on table 2. So it's now 11-all though. It's anybody's game. 2-all, 11-all. And who is going to serve? It's Gabriel John, under 19 champion. And he puts that away as an errant return by Imani Edwards Taylor. Under the pressure of the game, so you're going to see Imani is now down 1, 11-12. It's match point. He uses the banana, 2 bananas. The first one was a lovely one, pick up, and then he followed it up with another. A really good victory for Gabriel John, winning 13-11. So
It's a hard-fought win there for John. Not to be outdone by Taylor. She really put up a fight, coming from 2 sets down to even it and equalize to 2-all, showing and giving a good account of herself, indeed, Mr. Stanley.
yes, a very good account of herself. 19-year-old Imani Edwards Taylor up against Gabriel John, who is just 16. So, you know, those are two players very much for our future. So with that, we see Queen's Park now leading in the game 2-1. Sherma Britton is coming up against Jesse Duki and would be trying to close out, you know, the tie. While on table 2, we see some young talent there, right, where we have a So we could now look at table 2 again. Once again, we see Sekel McIntosh against Abai Lal. Sekel McIntosh has been terrific when we saw him at the national championships in the under 15 and the under 19. You know, we saw he really became a player of some stature at those championships, winning the under 15 and reaching the finals of the under 19 of the national championships. And here he is now representing Queen's Park on the second table. He is definitely a player for the future. Very fit, very talented player. Good footballer also. And we know him more as a soca artist. But he has been with table tennis as since in the went through the categories under 9, under 11, under 13. And now that he is, 15, we see him in the under 15 category, 15 and under category. He's up against Abai Lal. And Abai Lal of Carnage Blasters is a defensive player who has done pretty well. He went to China and to practice, sparred with Gabriel John, and it's a good chopper that I think he has had to change around his game quite a bit, and we'll see how much he has learned and whether or not his chops is going to be effective against Sekel McIntosh. Abai Lal, a young man also, probably just in his mid-20s, and very enthusiastic about the game.
You made special mention there to young McIntyre.
Sekel McIntosh and Abai Lal.
Coming out of a soca background, he has an image of Mr. Aaron Duncan, former QRC student as well.
Yeah, he's a QRC boy.
Yeah, so that's why I made a lot of mention to it. So to see that game up and running there.
So now you have a chance. If you look on table 2, you will see the players. So you are seeing difference in styling. You are seeing the top spin and the chop. So it's not very many players who apply that defensive stance on the chop, like the Mansinger Marsings and Winston Red's Mulligan. You don't have a lot of that. And you find for young players, it's sometimes difficult for them to cope with that style of play. The people who use the defensive technique. So you look at Abai Lal. Good backhand, but it's a lovely picker by Sekel McIntosh. Abai Lal again is going to serve, and it's 3-all on table 2.
It's one thing for certain, as we were discussing off air again. Table tennis really opens the bar and raises the bar for all age brackets, indeed.
Yeah, definitely. As long as you have the correct technique, you can improve. And we try to encourage players to go into clubs where you can learn the correct technique, or to employ a coach who can teach you the correct technique. So lovely backhand there by Sekel McIntosh, as he has taken a 6-3 lead against the defensive Abai Lal. Abai Lal, backhand. But it's put away beautifully by Sekel McIntosh. And it's 3-7. One second. So we back onto table 1, where Shoma Britton is up against Jesse Dookie. They have just started that game. Dookie is serving nice and short. And it's 1-all.
So
Shoma Britton. It's a battle of left-handers.
Yeah,
it's
the
two
battle of the
left-handers.
lefties.
And yeah, he is going to have to make that little adjustment, Shoma. Let's see if he's going to have it all his way also against Dookie. Very smart. It's 2-all. Nice long running service by Jesse Dookie. Right into the body of Shoma Britton, being a left-hander also. It's lefty to lefty. It's a good matchup. And we see Jesse Dookie forcing Shoma Britton off the board and getting in 2 very good loops to take a 4-2 lead. Shoma Britton again. Good reverse. Well picked up by Jesse Dookie. And we are seeing Jesse Dookie is employing a very good game plan, going into the body of Shoma Britton and then sending him wide onto the forehand. So But Shamar
Brilliant
Britton
shot
is
there.
rowing back himself. A beautiful drive down Jesse
Jesse
Duki's
Duki
forehand.
leading 5-3 at this time. Britton really just don't want to get over complacent after breezing through. So foul shot there by Duki. So it's even Stevens now. It's 5 apiece.
Yeah. At 5 apiece, that's a good start for Jesse Duki, and Britton is serving. Nice running serve. Some good combinations. This time Britton is up to the block on the forehand, sends it back wide onto Duki's forehand and wins the point. Britton is serving again. Keeps it nice and short. Duki not able to deal with that particular service, which was to the middle of the table. And it's 7-5.
So really missed the hunt, but I think that my cricketing prowess was definitely there. I was about to say shot boy there by Britton. It's a brilliant looking shot indeed.
Really good. Nice backhand by Duki, but Britton equal to it. Shamar Britton was equal to it, and it's 5-8. He's going to use that backhand service. He gets a certain amount of backspin in that service because we saw it actually coming back there. Britton respects it, plays it back. You know, a good push by Jesse, off the board by Shamar Britton. And it's 6-8. Right? Really good forehand drive. Point by Shamar Britton. Nice backhand pickup. And it's now 9-7. So, Jesse Duki serving, 2 points down. He makes Britton move, but Britton is up to the task.
Brilliant forehand jab there by Britton. Really favoring that.
Right. It's a good push by Britton. Uses the angle of the serve by applying a correct angle and just playing back the ball onto the table without any spin, what you'll call a dead ball. And Jesse Duki unable to be effective against that. So it's 11-7. We see Shamar Britton has taken the first game 11-7. See if we look on table 2 now. Table 2 we see Sekel, having won the first game, is now leading 7-4 in the second game against Abailal.
Young man really showing his talent here.
Yeah. Abailal, in terms of tournament experience, I don't think he has played that many tournaments.
You see the passion in McIntosh. Bit
So it's
animated.
7-5. So Sekel leads 7-5, and we're back onto table 1 with Jesse Duki and Shamar Britton. Shamar Britton has looked at very impressive form today. And he's trying to get through his games very quickly so that he could go on and support his players on table 2.
He's done a good job in the first game.
Yeah.
Winning quite comfortably and ably supporting his team from the sideline.
Yeah.
Lending his expertise.
So, pendulum short. And he does that a lot. He's able to do the pendulum serve deep onto the diagonal side of the table, and then he goes to the short side of the table. Starts the same action, uses the pendulum and gets it onto both sides. see a nice exchange by Jesse Duki as he goes to the backhand, then tries to move it to the forehand. But Britain once again was equal to the task and played it back onto his forehand. Nice backhand service by Duki. Some backhand exchanges. Britain tries to finish the point into the net. It's 2-6. 6-2, Britain serving. The hook serve. Then he tries to pick up the backhand. Unsuccessful in it, and he leads 6-3. He uses a reverse short. Well played by Duki. Back into his body. And he plays it off the table, and it's 4-6. So Duki is trying to stay in the game, trying to be competitive. He's going to make his own pendulum serve.
Playing consecutive
This
games
time
here
he puts
is Duki.
lovely tennis, lovely tennis. Britain is able to, just get his forehand in with a good block, short onto Duki's forehand. Not able to make contact, and it's 4-7. Top of the net, off the table, 8-4. 4-point lead he has picked up. Nice drive by Duki, 8-5. We've seen again. Game going very, very quickly. It's 5-9. You're not even seeing the tower breaks from the players. So Shoma Britain has just rushing into this game. And
Means
what
business.
A lovely shot by Jesse Duki. Straight down the line. It's these kind of shots that show you the caliber of these players. It's a lead ball. He'll have to serve that again. Moving along very, very quickly. Again, Shoma Britain slows that up. No pace on the ball, so he wasn't able to get in his drive. Again, short. Very well played by Duki. Good forehands. And a beautiful drive by Shoma Britain to finish the second game and take an 11-6 and 2-0 lead.
So Britain really showing his class here. It's been an elegant display thus far in his 2 games.
And
not forget
on
he's
table 2, just to let you know, on table 2, Sekel McIntosh has completed a 2-0 victory. Taking a 2-0 lead over Abailal. So Sekel McIntosh is proving equal to the task against the chops of Abailal. And that is really, really good. We are seeing that Sekel McIntosh is slowly and surely becoming a player of some stature.
It's really nice to see the youngsters involved in a sport. It's not to be overly biased, but when youngsters growing up, they tend to go to the regular, more common sports like cricket and football first, even athletics to some extent. Tennis being one of the foregone conclusions, but it's appreciative here in this neck of the woods in Trinidad and Tobago. I know we've mentioned had some formidable names pass through the ranks over the years.
Yeah.
One such that of the master
See
class.
people like Lionel Dakai, Mansing Amal Singh, Ian Christopher. We have had some really top players, but the one who is the most known is Dexter St. Louis. Phenomenal player.
From your table tennis experience, what would you say was Dexter's best attribute?
Oh boy, he was a supreme. He loved the sport. He trained harder than anybody else.
And gave no man service to the game, right?
Good services, good forehand, and you couldn't pass him on the backhand. So his backhand was, pristine also. And he was a person who nationally he always wanted to do well for Trinidad. He had a strong mind. And he exhibited that over the years. So there we are. We're back on table 1 with Jesse Duki and Sherma Britton. Sherma has already taken a 2-0 lead, having won 11-7, 11-6. And in this, the third game, it's 3-all. But even more important is table 2. It's 5-all on table 2.
It's a brilliant drop shot there from young McIntosh.
It was, wasn't it? Huh?
I like the passion on this youngster's face. He looks really in it to win it, so to speak. Very animated with himself, going through his paces, and you could see the intent on the young man's face.
And the composure of that drop shot just now, because the ball was high, he looked as if he was going to hit it, and then he just came in at the last minute and put it down low. So, but even as we talk here, there's a lot of action going on, because simultaneously on all the tables there are team matches being played. But we just feature in this match now. We can't feature everything at the same time. So we feature in this game between Queen's Park Table Tennis Club and Carnage Blasters.
Good shot there. Putting the pressure back on Duki. Unable to return that. It's going to be Duki.
Good going here.
5-8 in favor of Britain.
Duki is still staying in the game. It's 8-6, but Sherma Britton is going to serve. He'll try to make things difficult for Duki here. But we saw some good backhand by Jesse Duki to come within 1 point of Sherma Britton. It's 8-7. And another very good pickup by Jesse Duki. It's a very underrated backhand. Eh?
8-all here on table 1.
To come 8-all with Sherma Britton is a really good achievement by Jesse Duki. Very good backhand again as he pushed that deep onto Sherma Britton's backhand. He comes to the middle of the table now and he runs a pendulum down onto the backhand and wins the point. And it's 8-10. He has taken a 2-point lead. He has a match point against Sherma Britton. Sherma Britton in Trinidad has not dropped many games during his playing. And he fights back. He gets this one. He's going to serve. He brings it to 9-10. Let's see if Duki is going to be able to get this match point and game point. He tries the backhand banana. Doesn't come off, hits the top of the net, and Sherma Britton has come back 10-all. The Duki is going to serve. Nice, lovely combinations from Duki. But Sherma Britton this time was equal to it and has now taken an 11-10 lead and has match point. So from 8-10, he has come back 11-10. Oh, well played by Duki, as he's able to get that ball with a lot of spin onto Sherma's backhand, and Sherma put it into the net.
A bit fortuitous in the end there.
Yeah, it's 11-all. So let's see. Again, he runs that. Oh, nice bit of exchange there between the two players. This is turning out to be a really good game, this third game. But Sherma is going to try to close it off. But he's not able to do that, as Jesse Duki is equal to the task and gets in some very good shots to draw level at 12-all. So 12-all. On table 2, we saw Abay Lal actually took the third game. And so Sekel McIntosh leads 2-1. So we're back here as Jesse Duki is fighting to keep Carnage Blasters in this tie. And he wins that point and takes a 12-13. He goes one up in the juice, 12-13. Service, lovely hook serve. Nice backhand some beautiful combinations there. But Shamar Britton defense is tight. He has been able to keep
Been
their
a
point,
real
stay in the
dogfight
point.
here
It's 13
between
all.
these two.
This has been the most exciting game for the day. And it's an errant shot there from Jesse Doki. As it hits the top of the net and goes off the table, Shamar Britton leads 14-13. Sweat glistening. He serves. Good pickup by Doki. A good rally. And a lovely game there as Shamar Britton takes out Jesse Doki 15-13 in the third.
So another straight set win there for Britain.
Yeah. And that would have given Queen's Park a 3-1 lead. So, irregardless of
What transpires
in the next game, they would have won. So if Abailal wins the game, it means they would have won 3-2. Oh, no, this game hasn't played as yet. There's still that game. So what has happened? It's so now we are seeing the reverse of the tie between Yuvraj Dokram and Lukoyong. So on table 2, we would see that on table 1, Shamar Britton has won 2 and Dokram has won 1. So that's 3 for that's 3 games for Queen's Park. And on table 2, 1 game has been won by Gabriel John.
And
so the score is 3-1.
3-1.
3-1. It's best of best. They need to get to 5, huh? We hear Shamar Britton on that side. He's there coaching Queen's Park again.
Very
And it's
vocal
5-all.
and
So as we look on table 2 here, what we are seeing is Sekel McIntosh leads 7-5 in the 4th game. It's now 7-6. It's going to be a very important game for Karnan's Blasters to try to get back into this tie. Because things are not going too well for them on the first table. But they are having won with Gabriel John. They're hoping to extend things a bit on table 2. So it's 7-all on table 2.
so we're back here on table
So we're
1.
back on table 1.
So Young
Luko
versus
Young
Dukram.
and Yuvraj Dokram. Go ahead. So it's on table 2, it's 8 all. And Sekel McIntosh now leads 9-8 with Abailal is going to serve. He's using the backhand serve, lose a short serve. Nice backhand pickup. And then he tries to get the drive with the forehand. Goes off the table and it's 9 all. So it's 4 all with Luko Young and Yuvraj Dokram. Back on table 1. And Sekel McIntosh has taken that game 11-8 to win 3-1 versus Abailal. So, back on table 1, we see Luko Young and Yuvraj Dokram. So that is an important match. Yuvraj Dokram actually leads 8-4. And it's going to serve against Luko Young. Now this is a grudge match a bit because last time in the trials this year to be on the national team, Luko Young did upset Yuvraj Dokram and got onto the national team ahead of him, as Yuvraj Dokram was third between those 3 players, Luko Young and Arun Rupnaran. We have to remember that Yuvraj had been out of the game for a few years, 2 or 3 years with COVID and other things, and then he came back in last year. So now we are seeing the best of him, and we are seeing him winning against Luko Young 11-5 in the first game. So there's a bit of a lull as with respect to table 1 and table 2 in this match between Queen's Park and Carnage Blasters. What has happened is in the first table, Queen's Park lead 3-0 and they are 1-0 in this match between Luko Young and Yuvraj Dokram. So that on table 1, it's Queen's Park is pretty outstanding, while on table 2, it's 1-all on table 2. So that Queen's Park have now won 4 games, and we're gonna see they're going to try to get 5 games to close out the draw. Luko Young serving to Dokram, a bit of a hook serve.
So we've grown used and seen a lot of similarities in a lot of other sports there, Mr. Stanley.
Yeah.
Similar to cricket with a lot of the wrist work.
Wrist work, yeah.
Similar to a formidable sport in my neck of the woods, all fours, as you see, table first to 5, so to speak.
Yeah.
It's a brilliant shot there from
lovely
Dukram.
Lovely. We enjoyed that.
Luka Young unable to return that point to Dukram.
So he's going to use, what is it going to be? Yeah, it's the pendulum. The running pendulum. Now, there are varying pendulums. You have the running pendulum, the one that shoots off with you with the top spin. And then you have the pendulum that has a bit of side spin, one that has back spin. And then you have the pendulum, that's the reverse pendulum that you just saw there. Or you have the pendulum that could go to the forehand, but with the same action. Then you could have the pendulum from the middle of the table to
So
either side, either
So
end.
it's a bit of mystery similar to Sunil Ryan here, unable of which way the ball is going to turn.
You're not sure what is going to happen, and that is always a problem. So, let's see. Dukram has been using that service today, and I don't think many people understanding what is happening with it. But it's 5-3. Oyong is also very good at these short balls. Plays them very well. Uses no spin there. Good defensive skills there by Oyong. But Duki was on top of things and able to, prevail in the point. So Oyong is going to serve again. Use a bit of no spin there. It's a running ball. Dukram playing for more backspin and picked it up off the table. Dukram again. Reverse pendulum. Followed by a big drive, forehand drive.
Good shot there. Coming back into the thick of things is Dukram. Eagerly supported by his coach on the sidelines here. 2 consecutive points there. The
So
score
it's now 6
6
all.
all.
So let's see what's going to happen. Nice no spin.
Brilliant shot there by Oyong.
Yeah. At the same time, they have started the game on the second table. And on the second table, we have Imani Edwards Taylor up against Abailal.
To serve here. Serve switch hands. It's 9 all at this time. So we see on table 2 is Lal versus Taylor. Advantage to Dukram. Lovely forehand jab there, getting on top of the bongs there. Oyong unable to return. So it's going to be Dukram. Pendulum silver sack. Wayward shot there, so it's back at even Stevens. So Young goes ahead. forehand return and it's scuffed. So it's 11 all. It's going to be with Oyong to serve to see the advantage.
Yeah, and some of the muscle memory is coming into play there. So, Oyong has taken a 12, his match point, 12-11. It's 12 all. Yuvraj Dukram has drawn level. It's 12 all. Dukram having won the first game, and Luke Oyong is fighting to keep Carnage Blasters in the tie. So Queen's Park have already won 3 and won 4. So they're looking for the 5th to close off the game.
It's a brilliant shot there from Dukram, pushing this one to the right of Oyong, and he was unable to return.
I think what happened, he read that service beautifully. And it's the reading of the service that made the difference. Because he used what would be a hammer serve, and he just got on top of it and pushed it back wide of him. So the fact that he read the service so well, he was able to do what was necessary to win that point. And Dukram came back to win that game 14-12 and take a 2-0 lead. Now you have to remember that in the trials, Luke Oyong had beaten Yuvraj Dukram. So now,
that's the revenge is so cool. I know you made mention to some of the results, some of the intriguing results that came out of the national trials before, while we were discussing off here.
Yeah, and
one such name that you mentioned is Arun
Rupnarayan.
Yes, and he's not taking part for.
Yeah, he's not involved today. He would be, I think he will be playing in the Super Singles, which is a national tournament that follows immediately after this. That will be played Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. So it's a packed schedule for table tennis. And even in the central zone, the central zone had a big tournament for all the central players who live in central or play with central clubs. That was played last night. Not sure of the results. And similarly, Queen's Park had their big tournament last night, which was won by Shuma with Yuvraj Dukram second. And they honored a lot of their top young players, players like Sikel McIntosh and Janai Samuel and many others.
So all augurs well for the future of table tennis with the amount of activities happening with the various clubs and at a national level.
Yeah.
As we say in everything else, it can't beat playing time or time in the middle.
Yeah, I think in the Caribbean, Trinidad and Tobago definitely has the biggest and best run table tennis within the Caribbean region. So they're producing some good players also. So we're back on table 1 with Luke Oyong and Yuvraj Dukram, and also they're on table 2 with Imani Edwards-Taylor and Abai Lal. Imani Edwards-Taylor, having won the first game, is leading 6-4 in the second. While here we see Luke Oyong and Jesse Duki. Luke Oyong and Yuvraj Dukram in this battle.
Definitely see that's one of Dukram's more competent shots, the forehand jab across. Really made these. That's a brilliant shot there.
Yeah, so now we see.
Tucking this one away to the right of the Oyang again. Well placed shot, as we
Yes,
say
it is,
in footballing terms, in the Japness. Far and wide, beats the diving keeper there in Oyang. But some good talent on show here, Mr. Stanley. It's one thing. It's special commemorations going out to those in charge of putting together something like this.
Yes, we have to really say kudos to Curtis Humphreys and the Table Tennis Association. And we have, of course, to talk about ICWI, who have, come forward to give some sponsorship to this tournament. Sponsors are always very important, and we're happy to have
an integral part
360
in
TV
everything.
with us too. So, Imani Edwards Taylor has rushed into a 2-0 lead over Abailal, having won the second game 11-6. So Abailal seems to be having a lot of problems today. Doesn't seem to be getting his chops going. And Imani Edwards Taylor seems to be in pristine form. So UV has now taken a 2-0 lead and up against Loco Young, and he's going to serve. Oh no, it's a terrible miss there by Loco Young. He just did not react to the ball that came high to him. And just like in cricket, sometimes you get a full toss or you get a long hop and you can't
And
put
unable
it away.
to put it away, indeed.
Yeah.
So we see a bit of a trademark from Dukram. When he's set in his stance, blows his hand to offer some assistance, so to speak, from sweat or whatever it is. If it's such a knack he's developed over the years. But apparently it's working and working well for him. He's 9-3 up at this time, looking to close this one off in straight sets yet again.
Yeah. Queen's Park First Table has been in top form. They're not dropping anything. They should be on the West Indies team. You don't want them to drop West Indies to drop anything. So it's 9-3.
It's a special mention to Queen's Park Cricket Club as well, as it's commonly known, but has been a formidable institution, the Mecca of cricket as it's said. But that's a brilliant shot there by Young. Just leaning back and tucking that one away nicely.
Yeah.
The QPCC Forever Blue, the Parkites as they are commonly known, offers a lot of different sports other than cricket, table tennis, squash, football as well.
Yeah. They have some hockey also.
Yes, indeed.
Okay.
So, Oyong here clawing back into this contest. Crown goes up
point?
to 10.
They have won 5 games to 1 against Queen's Park. I understand the games are going to be played out. So it's a 5-1 victory for Queen's Park over Carnards Blasters. And if Imani Edwards Taylor wins this one, I suppose that will be 6-1, and they will play out the last game. No, we just after this Sunday.
So it's 3-6 to Taylor as she serves to Lal. Could rally.
So it's 6-4. Lal is going to fight back. he's gonna try to get in a blow for Carnage Blasters. It's 7-4.
Out of
So
all
if
the
you look
games that
at
we've seen,
Imani Edwards Taylor, that forehand, it's a very good forehand.
I was now about to commend her drop shot as well, because I mean I've
Very
seen her
good
play.
forehand and
I've seen her play there in 2 games already, and she's made the opponent very mobile,
yeah,
running around.
it's a let ball. Oh.
As we say in
7-0.
cricketing terms, she has a lot of Caribbean flair about her. She has some exuberance about her in her shot and her stroke making, so to speak.
Yeah,
A
good
little bit of
shot.
style and flair.
I think she came to the forefront of the last Caribbean Championships where she got a victory over one of the Cuban players, and that in itself is always an achievement. So let's see what is going to happen here now. She leads 9-8 against Abailal. Lovely forehand. Follows it up. Abailal back on the defense. Not able to negotiate the powerful drives of Imani Edwards Taylor as she takes a 10-8 lead. And Abailal misses the shot.
It's game, set, and match.
And she has secured a 3-0 lead win for Queen's Park over Abailal of Carnage Blasters. So that has sent the score to 6-1. And they're playing off the last match. The last match will have to be played out between Gabriel John and Sekel McIntosh. Are they going to play it? Yeah, I think they will. Because it's going to tell in the end whether you win 7-1 or you win. Yes. Yeah, you do. The match is going to be on table 2. This will not be a game. There's a knockup. So with Queen's Park leading 6-1, the final game is going to be played out, and that's between Sekel McIntosh and Gabriel John. It's 2 players who are going to be wearing national colors at some time, national senior colors. You know, they are among our top junior players now. We saw Gabriel John. He was at the finals of finished. And the other matches, you see like Crusaders still battling down there. Wassa still battling. So power gen seems to be finished. I think in the next round we may see Nikolai Babu Alexis playing instead of maybe Abai Lal. May have a change. So he's warming up with Jesse Duki. Final instructions going out to the players as Coach Aaron Edwards is talking to young McIntosh, Sekel McIntosh. And Gabriel John is ready. He's on the table, ready and raring to go. So a quick start. We see Gabriel John has drawn first blood, winning the first point, and he's serving to Sekel Gabriel John. Bergman tries to play it back with a backhand push into the net, and it's 0-2. Sekel McIntosh serves. Nice low backspin. Tries to do the banana into the net. It's 1-2. Sekel again. This time onto the forehand. Nice smooth pickup by Gabriel John. Sekel didn't get into a good position, and it's 3-1 for McIntosh. 3-1 to Gabriel John. Off the table, 3-2. Gabriel John serving. He's going to use the pendulum serve into the net by McIntosh. Both players not yet into their own, not yet into their rhythm. Good pickup by Sekel to blast that point home, and it's 3-4. Sekel serving again. We see the Queen's Park players using a bit of that Yuvraj Dokram short serve. Anthony Sandfly Brown employs it also. There's a bit of backspin. And it's 5-3. Is that score correct? Score is no, it's not correct. It should be 4-all, shouldn't it? But no protests from the players. It's 4-3. Gabriel John serves. Well, it's 4-all now. Let's see what's going to happen. Sekel. Nice and short. Picked up well by Gabriel John. And it's 4-5. Onto the backhand stance. It's 6-4.
I know you have high prospects for John.
Hmm?
And you earmarked him to be a future national player indeed.
Yeah, 6'5".
It's the next generation of table tennis onshore looking good.
Yeah. Two good youngsters. They're going to have to get a lot more games under their belts. But they're showing they have the talent, definitely. Look, he tried to spin heavy, put away. Gabriel John has now gone 9-5. And we've seen a little fight back there from Sekel. It's 10-8, but Gabriel John is going to serve now. And we would expect to see a pretty powerful drive after, but it's well played by Sekel as he pushes it wide of him with a lot of pace on it. And he's within 1 point, 9-10, but it's match point. And Gabriel John pulls it off as Sekel McIntosh couldn't negotiate that one on his forehand. And he has won 11.
Although he has gone down, you see the passion on his face. You know, he's animated and annoyed with himself.
Yeah.
Unable to execute to get that set, but it's a lot of passion on this young man.
Yeah, it is.
So set one is done and dusted.
I'm going to try to find someone.
So we're back here live with the second set in this eagerly anticipated clash of the youngsters here. See John under the gun a bit here. McIntosh taking a 4-2 lead. So it's 2-4 now with favor of John to the serve. Going up. So some words of advice coming from the sidelines from the Queen's Park cap. That's a good looking forehand jab. Cross the board there, but unable to complete it. Sekel McIntosh goes up 5-3 at this time. John again unable to return. Beautiful shot there from the young man. Crane across the body to pick up. As mentioned before, he looks an animated character, this young man. Very passionate about himself. You see, he's annoyed. So this is another production of 360 TV. We're live at the National Racket Center in East Trinidad, Tacarigua, for the Champions League table tennis tournament. The group stages will happen today, and the tournament concludes tomorrow at the business end. It's a 2 p.m. scheduled start. So lovely backhand there by John. Sean with this pendulum serve. This one is equally to the task. There is McIntosh, and returns that shot. Looking good is McIntosh, settling nicely after going under in the first set. Good rally, but John gets the better of him this occasion. So this is action in round one, where we see the Carnage Blasters in their formidable red outfits coming up against Queen's Park. Just talking to himself is McIntosh. Done and dusted. He's going down 2 sets. I don't think this is a true reflection of how the game has been played out. McIntosh shows some really good spells in between there, so he will want to get back into the thick of things. Take a break and be right back with the third set. Yeah, with the third set, see McIntosh going 1-0 up. Really, it's been the course of it. He's taken the lead but unable to finish. So we'll get the rest of the scores coming to hand shortly. That took place on the other tables. This is 1-2 in favor of McIntosh. It's now 2-all. It's one thing I could definitely commend the Queen's Park outfit. They have been very vocal, supporting their different teammates throughout the day's proceedings thus far. So it's now even Stevens 4-all in set number 3. It's a bad miss there by John. Coming off the table awkwardly. Some good forehand jab there, unable to return that one. So 6-5 in favor of McIntosh. First pendulum. So a good return there, so it's 6-all at this time for a towel break. So it's 6. Sean getting in a bit of a tangle there, looking for the forehand return and unable to do it. So it's 6-8 in favor of McIntosh. It's a good runner play there. Another false error there on the service, this time with McIntosh. The results of these sets are not a true reflection of how good this young man has been. Just very unfortunate and some unforced errors in. It's gone up to 10 now is Gabriel. He's serving for the match. Good comeback point there. It's not gonna lay down and die, so to speak. He's gonna fight till the end. And that's it. Game, set, and match. Cable John defeating Settle McIntosh. So we'll take this opportunity to take a break and be right back after this with more results coming across the different games.
All right, good afternoon. After break for lunch, we into the second rounds, and the featured match now is between Crusaders and Blasters, two of the top teams in the North Zone. Crusaders went under to Queen's Park 6-2, and Blasters won by 6 games and no, Blasters went under to Queen's Park by 6 games to 2, and Crusaders won by a similar margin. So we very quickly into the start of the second round, and we see Jesse Duki up against Nkosi Ross. Jesse Duki has run into a 7-1 lead, and it's going to be Ross serving to Duki. This is the first game. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So, hello and welcome, viewers, for round 2 of this much anticipated Champions League. See the Malta Crusaders coming off a victory in their first encounter, coming up against the Carnage outfit.
So the first game is done and dusted. The first game of the match. It's 11-3 to Jesse Duki. So Carnage Blasters are off and running. On the second table, we have an intriguing match there between Gabriel John and Chloe Fraser. So it's the first game, they just started. Gabriel John leads 2-1. Red. So Jesse Duki is going to serve, having won the first game 11-3, and he serves pendulum serve to Nkosi's forehand, pushed back by Nkosi, resultant strong backhand by Jesse Duki, 1-0. Jesse again.
Duki has really come into his own. Seeing him play in the first game, he has settled the nerves somewhat. Look to show his true potential here, Mr. Stanley.
Yeah, definitely. So I think these are players who know each other, Nkosi and Jesse, because Nkosi spent a good while training with Carnage Blasters. He's now with Crusaders or he has always been with Crusaders, but Crusaders and Blasters, they had a time when, Nkosi learned some of his skills with Carnage Blasters. So he normally plays very well against the Carnage Blasters players. Let's see. Let's see what's going to happen. It's 3-all in the second game as they go for the towel break. And as we see Chloe battling against Gabriel John, and she has taken a 9-4 lead in the first game against Gabriel John.
It's a lovely forehand shot there. Evading Kosi.
Yeah, straight down the line, huh? Kosi again.
That's a good shot there by Duki.
So we see Duki now is
coming into his own.
Using a tactic, he's playing the ball wide of Nkosi. And Nkosi has just moved more to the center of the table. So to be able to counter those wide balls. So let's see what the thinking is going to be, if there's going to be an adjustment by Duki. Yeah, he serves more to the middle of the table and then goes wide on the forehand. Nkosi not able to
move a bit,
yeah.
You know, I like to pick the brain of my fellow commentators in any conversations that I spare. So, Mr. Stanley, I am putting you on the spot somewhat. You know, like when I often refer back to cricket, you know, when we look at the spin, we look at some players read off the hands of the bowlers, some may read off the pitch. So, in table tennis format, what do we look for? What is it the way that the racket is being held, where it's facing? Tell me.
You always have to look at the contact. Remember, in cricket, you have 22 yards. In table tennis, you have 5 feet, 9 feet is the length of the table. You know, 9 by 5. So it's gonna get to you. It's not 22 yards.
So it's a bit shorter.
So a whole lot shorter. It's gonna get to you miles before.
That's why
therefore you have to concentrate more, and you have to look and recognize what the contact on the ball is. Is the contact at the bottom of the ball? Is the contact at the top of the ball? Is the contact at the side of the ball?
Wow.
So let me see now. That's at the back of the ball, which means it's going to have some backspin. Then you know you need to spin that up. Is it at the side of the ball? You're going to turn it. And which way it's going to turn? Is it going to...
So the beginning of the third set, it's going to be Kosi Rogue to serve first up. Has his work cut out for him here, looking to get back into this contact. What a lovely young rally here. This one is a smash and he's missing. Some words of encouragement coming from the sidelines. So some very important passage of play here for the Crusaders if they want to get back into this contest. Duki is really coming to his own here. Forehand is another good. Forcing him to move a bit there is Duki. Eventually benefiting from probably the judgment there on the part of Nkosi Rogue. So it's now the towel break. Score is 4-2 in favor of Jesse Duki. Over to table 2 where we see Chloe coming up against so it's 2-6. 2-7. Playing a miss there from Ngosi. So score runs up to 8-2 in favor of Jesse Duki. Good rally there. Rogue is going to have to dig deep here to get back into this one. Facing 2 sets down is already deficit of 5. It's a wonderful point there, an excellent point there from Nkosi Rogue. Boy, oh boy, that's a shot of class indeed from the young man. Getting on top of that, a lovely rally there. Resulting in a much needed point there for Rogue. This is going to give him the world of confidence moving forward now. He's with the serve here. He's going to try to pick up a couple points. Keep himself in this one. Bit of a commentator's curse there somewhat. It's down 4-9. Service change again. So it's with Duki again. Bit of spin on that one. Missing, and he benefits Rogue. So it's the towel break at this time. What's yours, sir? So it's just a towel break at this time. Words of inspiration coming from Anthony Sandfly Brown on the sidelines. It's a good point there from Rogue. Bit of a short and jab there. Not getting over. So it's going to be Duki with the serve. (10-8) in favor of Duki. Looking to close out this one in straight set.
Yeah.
It's going to be a ball change. New ball, as we say in cricket in perspective.
Well, they're just going to knock with it for a little while to make sure everything is okay with it. And it's this match point, 10-9. So Jesse's going to serve. Kosi, a good backhand push into the net. And it's 10-all. He's clawed his way back, and Kosi is going to serve to Jesse. And again, Jesse goes back to the tactic of going wide onto Nkosi's forehand. And then Kosi didn't get across quickly enough. Didn't expect it to be that wide. And Jesse is now taking an 11-10 lead, and he has the service. Going to use a pendulum serve onto Nkosi's backhand. Roll back, and then not able to negotiate it. Up into the air, and it's 12-10.
Game, set, and match.
Jesse Duki has closed out that game 3-0. So we see now that's 1-0 lead. 1-0 lead to Blasters. But we see Blasters are leading 2-0 on the second table, so they would be expected to draw level at 1-all. In the meantime, we have a very good game expected here between Malik Gopal and Lukoyang. Malik Gopal, who was recently chosen as the Youth Player of the Year. So he is, those are the accolades he has. We know that he is playing in France and he is in the second division of their league. Chloe is in the first division among the women now, and she has taken a lead over young Gabriel John. It's 1-5. Chloe she now has a pimple on her backhand also. So very, very difficult proposition, even for the male players.
It's a really good sight to see the young female coming up against the opposite sex and competing. Not also just competing, but defeating in some instances. We had it. So all augurs well for the sport in general.
Yes. The girls are playing a very high standard. This game holds a lot of interest because there we have Luko Young, who is on the national team, and we have young Malik Gopal, who is rated as the best junior player in Trinidad and Tobago and who is playing in France. So this is going to be a match of some importance, and we would expect that Luke is going to bring out the best in Malik, and Malik is going to make Luke work very hard. So let's see. So you'll notice the difference in styles and speed and the ability to maneuver and to deal with the different services. So lots of things are on show here now, and so let me take this game. So Luko Young serves. Lovely serve. So we're on table 1, and very quickly the game is going to be at a fast pace. That's one thing you can be assured of. Luko Young is going to serve again. So is he going to use? He uses the reverse pendulum. Good exchanges there by both players. And Luko Young has gone into a 2-0 lead. Luko Young has been won all the different divisions coming up in under 11, under 13, under 15, under 19, and then on to the national team. So he has been an excellent player. We'll see the power as he went for sheer power there. Missed off the edge of the table, and it's 3-1. Luko Young leads, and he's going to serve to Malik Gopal. So he puts the ball on the table. Let's see. Another reverse. Takes it up with his backhand. He plays it slowly to Luke's forehand. Luke tried to play it with the backhand. It's off the table.
So I have a question for you, Mr. Stanley. On the basis of the Crusaders outfit having been heavily influenced and coached by Mr. Anthony Sandfly Brown, which one of these youngsters can you say that therefore copies his style somewhat more, Malik or Nikosi? Who has a bit of Sandfly in there?
All right. I think the styles are all a little different. Remember, Sandfly has a big booming drive, right? And he takes the ball, he waits a bit and takes the ball. The players now, which are the more modern players, they are taking the ball at the top of the bounce and taking the ball a whole lot earlier than Sandfly would have taken the ball in his time. You know, players like Sandfly and Pew and they. But these players now are very, very quick. So it's a complete change in technique with players now. And what is happening too, the services of the players now are a whole lot more complicated than it would have been with Anthony Sandfly Brown. So now it's 6-all. I don't know. How is Luke going to deal with this? One of the things, he keeps the service short and he tries to get in his attack first. So that would be one way of thinking. Again, pendulum. Yeah. And he placed that pendulum serve where somehow the other Malik wasn't expecting it. He was really totally off balance there. And Luke was able to finish the shot. Reverse pendulum. And really strong, powerful shot that Luke wasn't able to return. Malik again. Again, reverse pendulum into the net this time. And it's 8-all. Luke Young again. He's going to serve. He's serving the pendulum. Reverse pendulum to the backhand. He was in two minds. Am I going to hit this or am I going to roll it?
Rolling.
And he ended up doing a little bit of nothing. So it's 7-8. Really good big movement
Nifty
here.
footwork here.
Really big movement. But Luke was on top of it and was able to smother whatever spin he had. And then the ball didn't come to him for that drive, the second drive that he was attempting. And he takes a towel break. Luke takes a towel break. Gathers his thoughts. Malik doesn't bother with that. He knows what he's going to do. He's serving. And he uses a good service which Luke wasn't able to counter. Worked the service off the table. And it's 10-9. It's match point for Malik Gopal. Another good service. Skipped around, tried to make the drive, hit the top of the net off the table, and it's 10-all. So Luke Young already one game down. He would want to win this one.
Brilliant shot there. Much deserved point.
Yeah, we see Malik using the going back off the table and lobbing and taking that point.
Unlucky there from Gopal. Just inches away of getting that one over the net.
Yeah.
But as you mentioned, it's a ferocious pace here at this game.
This is a good game. It's 11-all. So Luke takes that one. 12-11. So what is Malik going to do? Yeah, he tries to really give him a spinny one, but Luke skips around, gets in a big drive, and makes it 13-11. So Lucas has drawn first blood with a 13-11 victory over Malik. Luke Young, 13-11 versus Malik Gopal. Right? Chloe Fraser was, terrific on table 2 and with a 3-0 victory over Gabriel John. I understand Chloe is using a pimple on her backhand now. So that changes the equation. Her backhand has not been one of her strong points, and if she's getting help with what she has on her backhand, it makes her even more formidable than she was before.
It's gonna be Gopal with the serve. Tossed high into the air. Trying something new here is Gopal. A different serve to probably get back into this contest. Looking for a good slam there. Unable to fulfill it on this occasion is Young.
It's 2-all, but our interest is on table 2, where we see Rosalba Aguilar, the Cuban who is ranked 176 in the world, and she is up against Nikolai Babu Alexis on table 2, and she already leads them 6-0. You know, and we all know that Nikolai is an excellent player who has actually won the national A2 title. So let's see what happens. And she leads 7-1 in this first game. He's having a baptism of fire there.
Fire in Babylon.
So, but he's a talented player. He's not double barrel for anything, because his double barrel, he has an excellent forehand and backhand. He will come into his own as he gets accustomed to the very good services of Rosalba. But we're back on table 1, where Luko Young pulled off the first game. And is trying to keep Kayanad's Blasters in the hunt. They know that it's going to be very difficult on table 2, so they have to try to make sure that they get points on table 1.
It's a very keenly contested affair here. Two of the young and upcoming players who dream to be household names in Trinidad and Tobago, and by the world in extension.
Yeah.
Really dog-fighting it out here.
Yeah, but all right. So we back here. We're looking at Luke and Malik again, and Luke is going to serve. Nice short service, picks up a very good look, but an equally beautiful, what they call an ice block, as he just gets it back over deep onto the forehand of Luko Young. And the score is 7-5. So Malik is serving again. Tries the banana into the net. This time better executed the second time around. And it's 6-8. So Luko Young is going to serve. Reverse pendulum. It was a bit high, but Malik didn't pounce on it. As the rallies go around, Luke pulls that off, and it's 7-8. So Luke is going to serve once again. He gets ready, fans a bit, gets in a very good service. Malik tried to do too much with it, and it went into the net, and it's 8-all.
I think he's just not managing to settle in and play his normal brand of table tennis. It's looking a bit bemused somewhat. And it's often in competitive sports when you're trying too hard, not able to relax.
Yeah.
Show your true potential.
Yeah, but he got those 2 points. It's now 8-10.
So excellent forehand job there.
Block, yeah. Game point, and Malik has drawn level. It's 1-all. And Rosalba Aguilar has raced into a lead. Again, she's in the second game and she leads 4-2. She's a left-hander, a lefty. Very good skills. Uses a lot of spin in her services. Looks very simple, but very, very effective. Early on against Michael Noel. If I could just look and see what was the scores against Michael Noel. It was quite good. Yeah.
She looks really composed.
Yeah. Against Michael Noel, she won at 8-6 and 4. And against Dave Ramuta, she won at 5-5 and 4. So she completed two victories, 3-0 victories over players who are ranked A1 in Trinidad and Tobago among the men. So she's a pretty outstanding player. And it will be good to see her when she plays in the super singles, where she has been ranked number 1. She has been seeded number 1. And there we saw Babu Alexis double barrel executing a fantastic shot. But he is behind 4-10. But he shows that he has the ability. So back on table 1, the score 1-all. Luke is leading 2-0. But drops that one, as Luke doesn't really get in that turn the way he's supposed to. And the score is now 2-1.
So it's about maneuvering the body in positions to effectively execute shots, right?
Yeah, you need to be able. It comes like in cricket when you talk about players, a good matchup, and you expect certain things to happen. So they're a little proactive. You might skip down the wicket to the spinner. You might stay deep in your crease
for the fast bowler.
For the fast bowler. You know, looking for the short one. You have to dig out the Yorkers. You know, similarly in table tennis, you need to be on the alert and know what the other player is going to do. What skill set the other player has and the type of shots that the other player can make against you. And then you have to do your best to try to negate those things. You know. And then you need to have the skill set to be able to do that also. So it's always like a learning curve.
It's a cat and mouse game all along.
It's a learning curve for some players. Sometimes you don't have the skill set yet. You know what is happening, but you just can't get it happening for you. Because either you didn't execute properly, you didn't realize what the other player was doing, or you didn't have the skill set. So
you clearly see this game clearly means a lot to Luke Young. He's very animated.
Yes.
Ensuring he's supporting himself and very passionate in this one.
Yeah, because if they lose to Crusaders here, it means that they will not be in the semi-finals, having already lost to Queen's Park. You know, so that this is pretty key for them. 7-5. And they know it's going to be very difficult to get points on table 2, to get games on table 2. So their best hope is to get all the 4 games on table 1. They need to do that. If they get all the 4 games on table 1, then it comes down to a doubles. One player from table 2 together with one player from table 1. They play a match.
Okay.
You know. But Crusaders are looking at development. I don't think they haven't played Anthony Sandfly Brown, who may have been a better, a stronger opposition than in Rouse. But Sandfly is more looking at himself as a coach now rather than somebody who is upcoming.
Formidable stature in all.
And what is going to be interested is when they go on to the, if they don't qualify here, at some stage they will be using their second players rather than the two top female players, but it doesn't look as if that's going to happen. They seem to be on course to at least win one out of the 4 games that they have on table 1. So Luke and Doki, they without Aaron Wilson this year. Aaron not back in time to play this segment. Wasn't entered on the team, but he's entered in the super singles. So let's see what's going to happen.
It's going to be Gopal to serve. Could serve there, picking up a point. Much needed indeed. So it's 1 apiece at this point in time. Mali Gopal coming to the thick of things and picking up a set to keep this contest rolling along.
So very, very quickly there. Rosalba has taken care of Nikolai Babu Alexis. Would be a learning experience for him. But she has won 3-0 and 11-4 in the 3rd game. So we see Crusaders now, they have won 2 games on table 2, while Blasters has won 1. So Crusaders lead by 2 games to 1. Very, very strong table for Crusaders, Smolter Crusaders.
Gopal has looked good in spells throughout this game. Just needs a bit more consistency. Oyong has dug deep into his repertoire here. He's holding his nerve.
So okay, so Malik has a 2-1 lead in the game, the match, but he's down.
Excellent rally here between these two young men. And Gopal comes out on top.
So very important game for Luke Oyong as far as Blasters is concerned, and Malik is trying to close it out here. Malik has won 2, Luke has won 1. So this is the 4th game. Ball out of play. So, Malik is back in the game. It's 3-5. Malik is going to serve to Luko Young. Nice service. See the turn in it. Again, net coming into play quite often there.
It's a good looking shot there from Gopal.
Yeah.
Getting on top of that one, leaning into it. An excellent forehand drive. Seen some spark of brilliance from this young man.
Yeah.
Really showcasing his talent.
You see why he has been nominated as the top junior player in Trinidad and Tobago. He's taking out a national player, leading 2-1. Luko Young is going to serve. That's that one. Going to serve again. Nice slow reverse. Good pickup by Malik. Lovely. See, Luke is getting on his wheels there to try to
Crawling back into this one, but
get
he's
into
looked
there.
good. He's definitely looked the part.
Yeah.
And he's up to scratch. But as I said, it's bits and pieces of excellent play from the young man.
Yes.
Just
So the
needs to be a
score
bit more
5-7.
consistent.
Malik is going to serve. Nice exchanges. Sent wide to Luko Young's forehand. He tried to make that drive, missed it, and he has called a timeout. So he's going to have a chat with his teammate Jesse Duki, who is serving as the coach also, as Malik is going to have a chat with Anthony Sandfly Brown and his teammate and Kosi Rouse. So they have to work out the plan. What is the plan going to be? Where do I want to keep the ball? What do I have to look out for? You know, am I going to be aggressive? Am I going to try to get, the placement in? I have to keep my eyes on the ball right through. There are things that I have to do to get my game going. What is the plan? Is it going to be, to his elbow? Is it going to be onto the backhand? Is it going to be wide on the forehand? Are you going to keep it short? Are you going to try to take the ball earlier, later? How watchful will you be? How you're going to construct the next few points. So these are things that you have to be very clear in your mind, exactly what you're going to do.
Indeed, indeed. Like in every other sport, you have to definitely be concentrating hard for long periods of time and critical thinking. Sometimes just one little slip can change the outcome of any particular game.
Correct. You need to be very clear. And sometimes at this stage it's best to keep it as simple as possible. Go to your strengths. What is your strength? And try to get a game to be played to your strength. It's always difficult to do sometimes when players could do a lot of different things. You tend not to keep it simple. There he is. So that's another thing. Malik has gauged that going wide to look on the forehand is a very good ploy. What? Luke is holding on to the 2-point lead, huh? What do you think?
Indeed. He's really
You think he could hold on 9-7?
And really try to make this a game going 2 sets each.
He used the banana pickup there, which was very good. And it's 7-10, it's match point. He has 3 match points. Malik Gopal going to serve again. This time he makes a push back and then he tries to go with the backhand pickup and plays it off the table. Right, we see on the second table, we see Rosalba in a battle there against young Gabriel John, and it's 9-all. It's good to see our young players actually doing well on the second table, 9-all. So, Luko Young has drawn level, winning that game 11-8.
So it's a deciding fifth set here.
Yeah,
Needed to
it's
separate these two.
2-all, as I said, Blasters need to win all the games on table 2, on table 1. Because Crusaders seem to have the table 2 wrapped up. Right? Although we're seeing young Gabriel John, he got to juice, but he's down 11-10 in the first game. And he has just gone under 12-10 to Rosalba Aguilar. So the scores 2-all on this table 1. We see Luko Young is going to serve. First service. It's very important to start well in our 5th game. And we see jumping on first is Malik Gopal. Immediately Lucas pulled back that one, tying it up 1-all.
It's a real dogfight here. Who's going to hold the nerve to get over the line? You see a bit of variation from Malik with the serves now.
So, they're sharing the points. Neck and neck, it's 2-all. Luko Young going to serve to Malik Gopal. It's a good hook serve. Nice rallies down the backhand and then spread to the forehand. Luke tried to make the top spin, but it hit the top of the racket. And it's 2-3. Right. That's outstanding. Took those 2 points against on Luke's services. And it's 2-4. And now Malik is going to serve. He leads 4-2. Nice serve. Luke goes back to that ploy. Wide down the forehand. A nice push. Without much spin. It's 4-3. This time he used a lot of wrist in that one. Got in a lot of side spin into it. And Luke wasn't able to negotiate. So, Luke is down 3-5. Can't allow Malik to go too far ahead. And it's well played by Malik. As Luke used a reverse onto his forehand and sent it wide. Yeah. So that's 4 straight points that Luke has lost. 5 straight points. And she doesn't have a timeout. He has used his timeout already.
Good shot there. Yeah.
Malik is really moved into top gear here now. Really top gear. It is a fantastic performance by young Malik Gopal, the youth table tennis player of the year in Trinidad and Tobago. But Luko Young He's going to try to fight back. He's down 4 or 5 points. And it's 9-5. So Malik again. So let's see what is Malik gonna do this time. Oh,
Lovely point there.
and then he just threw it away. You know. It's a fantastic win for young Malik Gopal. 3-2. And you know that will be good for Crusaders. Smolter Crusaders. So the only way they will escape now and get out of that slump would be to get a win on table 2.
Against
That seems pretty difficult.
Against some formidable opposition, he has done well.
Gotta get some air condition. But they're real cool, you know. Take a little 5. The high toss pendulum serve. Played back a little high there by Rosalba. Gabriel John able to get on top of it. Play down. Wins that point 3-all. Oh boy, what a serve. Rosalba just that serve had a lot of side spin in it and was very fast down Gabriel John's forehand. And then the next one is very slow, bouncy. Gabriel handles it well, but Rosalba is back there for the return. And it's 3-5, Gabriel John serving. Nice serve. Rosalba tries to pick it up, doesn't do so. Got a good amount of spin in it, and it's 4-5. Gabriel John again to Rosalba. Backhand pick up. Gabriel John rallies, goes back. Rosalba on the backhand, and it's 5-all. Rosalba again. Lovely looking. With serving with a lot of flourish with a left-hander. Lot of flourish. Burying it between the middle of the table and sometimes very wide on the forehand. And that was the middle of the table, played back, and she was able to get in an excellent shot thereafter to take a 7-5 lead. Right, Gabriel John is going to serve again. He's ready. Keeps it short, she pushes long, gets up and getting a very good forehand to her backhand. And edges to 1 point closer. It's 6-7. Gabriel John again. Gabriel John.
Back on table one here for a mouth-watering clash.
He put the side spin into it. And there it was. He tried to get in the smash. Missed the shot. And Rosalba has gone into an 8-6 lead. Back on table one. Take it away.
This is a very good clash. These two has really stood out for today's proceedings as two of the better youngsters that we've seen on the tables. So hope all augurs well for mouth-watering clash. I think they're evenly matched here. Jesse Duki has played some good games and has come into his own. See a lovely forehand. It's a good point there from Duki. These two had good outings in the early rounds, so let's see how it transpires here. Two 4 in favor of Duki. A bit of variation on offer here from the left-handed Duki.
You see, he has a very good backhand, and his placement of the ball is very good.
It's a great shot there.
Similar placement now from Malik Gopola.
Malik Gopal with a, as we say in cricketing terms, true cover and extra cover. Not a man move indeed. Jesse Duki stood in awe as well, acknowledging how good that shot was.
Yeah, it's 5-all.
Great shot.
Lovely exchanges.
Equal to. Boy, oh boy, that's a good looking shot indeed.
Yeah. See, guns blasting on both sides. Jesse Duki now leads 7-5. It's the towel break. Malik doesn't seem to take towel breaks. He don't worry about that. He's in a zone of his own.
It's cool,
He
calm and
doesn't
collected.
he doesn't need to go to the towel. It's 7-5. Duki is serving. Some good blocks by Malik. Comes up to 7-6. Duki again. Expansive serve from the middle of the table to the middle of the table to Malik. Malik plays it comfortably and it's 7-all. Malik reverse. It's a let ball. Another reverse. And his turning onto the backhand is excellent. as he drives the ball and makes it 8-7. Oh, what a road play by Jesse Duki. How you like that?
It's a very excellent forehand job there. I think that we've seen these players grown in confidence throughout the morning half, now into the latter half of today's proceedings. And a bit of confidence, as mentioned before, a little bit more style and flair. Really pulling out all the stops here for those on show. Oh, that's a glorious looking shot. Getting on top of the bungs there was just, you see, he's opening up his chest a bit more.
And on table 2, Rosalba has wrapped up that game against Gabriel John. So it's actually 3-0 on table 2. While they won all on table 1, it's 3-0 on table 2. So Crusaders now have won 4 games. If either Malik wins or Chloe win,
It's a
that
foregone conclusion.
would be the end. So on table 2, we see Chloe Fraser up against Nikolai Babu Alexis. And Nikolai will have his work cut out against Chloe.
So that's it, game set. Jesse Duki takes the first set.
Yeah. Yeah, thanks. If I will just use this little time to try to update those of you who are watching on some of the scores this morning. Right. We had the match between, there were 4 games. Queen's Park, Group 1 is Queen's Park, Smolta Crusaders, Karanas Blasters, and Garkara Table Tennis Club. Group 2 is Spin Masters, Ace, Wassa, and Power Gen. In Group 1, we had Spin Masters against Wassa. And on Table 1, Spin Masters won all 4. We see Darren Douglas beating Jean-Marc Lefay 11-5, 11-4, 11-7. And then we saw DeAndre Calderon beating Alaric Humphreys at 3-6 and 8. Darren Douglas beating Alaric Humphreys 11-7, 9-11, 11-1, 11-4. And DeAndre Calderon beating Jean-Marc Lefay at 3-5 and 4. So we are seeing that DeAndre Calderon is a really strong player to have those type of victories over Alaric Humphreys and Jean-Marc Lefay. And Darren Douglas is in tremendous form also. So on table 1, only Darren Douglas dropped 1 game, but they won all 4 games. Darren Douglas winning his 2, and DeAndre Calderon winning his 2 against Jean-Marc Lefay and Alaric Humphreys. On table 2, so that was 4-0 there. And let's look and see what happened on table 2. Spin Masters against Wassa. Table 2. Right. So, let's spin this around here. Car Crusaders. But I can tell you that Spin Masters on table 2, where's that result? Yeah. On table 2, we saw Sangwa Komena defeating Joel Henry 11-7, 11-7, 11-8. We saw Issa Mohammed beating Jonathan Kotoy 11-7, 6-11, 12-10, 11-7. We saw Sangwa Komena getting past Kotoy at 11-5, 6-11, 13-11, 11-8. And the lone game for Wassa was Joel Henry, who got past Issa Mohammed in 5. No, he got past Issa Mohammed 11-8, 11-7, 12-10. So, that meant that Spin Masters scored a 7-1 victory over Wassa. And that's a big result because Wassa has been normally very good in this competition.
A formidable unit. So
Yeah.
some interesting results coming to hand there.
Yeah. Very, very.
Well documented by Mr. Stanley. So all to play for in the last round, so to speak, to ensure qualification for tomorrow's main event.
I think Wassa in a hole there, having lost 7-1 in that match. That's a result that can sink Wassa. You know, they're gonna have to bring some cranes to get out of that. Heavy machinery. So I think most likely Curtis
So
Humphreys
Malik
will come in
equalize.
the next rounds, huh?
Goes
We're
1
gonna see
all.
Curtis Humphreys playing against Wassa is playing against Ace in the second rounds, and I know that Wassa is gonna try to take out Ace because they have to win there in order to keep their chances alive. So they would have gone with their strong team there. Yeah, Curtis is playing. And he is playing against Elishaba Johnson, who is the highest ranked of the Guyanese players on the Guyanese team. So I know Curtis has a strong mind, and he's gonna be trying to make sure that Wassa don't go out unceremoniously. Having,
ensuring they give a good account of themselves.
Yeah. Well, we know in Queen's Park against Blasters, on the second table, we saw Gabriel John winning 2 games. He won against Imani Edwards Taylor 10-12, 11-9, 9-11, 11-6, 13-11. Won the last game. He won 3 games to 2 against Imani Edwards Taylor. That was one of the games, and he also won 3-0 against Sikel McIntosh.
So
he
rare
won
foul
at
shot
5,
there
6,
from
7, 8.
Jesse Duki. Unable to turn that to. It's a good shot there again. I guess another opportunity. Duki. Even Stevens at this time.
Yeah, 1-1, but Duki leads 4-0, right? Double Barrel is leading. Babu Alexis is leading 5-4 over Chloe Fraser. It's a different proposition here in this game for Malik. He's gonna have to put a bit more thought into the game. He's behind 5-1. Up against the southpaw Jesse Duki. Jesse Duki had a pretty good game against Shema Britain, although he lost 3-0, but he was competitive. And once again, he's competitive here.
So it's Go Paul with the lead.
Excellent exchanges. Nice. Go Paul is now leading 6-4. Go Paul serves. Off the table. 6-5. You notice the footwork, Sanga. Playing from the side screen there.
I love the comparison. I love the comparisons to cricket, that's it, sure.
We've seen a very intense game, isn't it? Huh?
End-to-end action here.
This is a key game.
Caught in two minds there was Gopal.
Yeah, you see one was to the middle, a little to the backhand, and then the other one just a little more onto that side. Come like you're bowling and you're
string a bit down the leg side.
You're bowling outside the off stump and then you come on the middle stump. Come just outside, middle and off, and then you just go back onto the just outside the off stump to get the edge. So there's a lot of similarities with cricket as always. Oh, what a lovely loop there. Jesse would have been better served to change his footwork and smash that away. Lovely forehand by Jesse Duki. These are two talented players who you know would be right battling for a place on the national team. They probably be about 5, 6, 4, 5, 6, 3, 4, 5, 6 around there. You know. When you look at Aaron Wilson and
shorter man in structure.
Yeah. Oh, well played. And good movement. What a lovely play by Malik Gopal. When you see that type of agility and that type of movement, especially in a match point, you recognize the talent that this young boy has. So he has now taken a 2-1 lead over Jesse Duki, having won that game 11-8.
He's receiving a bit of treatment, a bit of running repairs on the far end. Looks to be some magic spray or some sort of...
who is that? Malik?
It's clutching the tie somewhat. Upper tie.
Over on the other side, Chloe has a 2-0 lead over Nikolai Babu Alexis.
Making light work on that side is Chloe Fraser.
Yeah, it's going to be 4-0 on table 2 for Smolter Crusaders against Carnage Blasters. That rubber is giving them colimoras.
I think that one is up in the air, high and handsome. Looks like 6 runs.
Yeah. I hit the top of the racket. You know, in cricket sometimes it hit the top of the racket and go for 6. In table tennis, when it hit the top of the racket, you know, you lose the point.
So
It's
no
a big
overcompensating there. No fortuitous boundary indeed.
No. There's no guesswork in this game of table tennis. So, Malik Gopal going to serve again. Lovely service. Well played by Duki. And then he wasn't as pristine in his response to the second ball. Malik Gopal again. Good pick up. Trying for the big drive. Top of the racket again. Calls a timeout. Doesn't like this top of the racket thing. He knows that it means his timing is off. It's just ball probably is coming a little and not the pace that he wants it to come at, because he employs a long drive, you know, just as Brian Lara has this high back lift, you know, but those that play that ball off the top of the bounce, and it's much quicker. Ball comes through much quicker. So you need to adjust sometimes, and you know, just as our players, our cricket players need in playing spin, they need to learn to sweep. If you can't sweep and you can't use your feet against spin, you're going to have problems.
Some problems. So as the saying goes, sweeping to spinners is your get out of jail shot. To ensure that you keep up with the times, whether the ball is spinning a mile. But like I mentioned and I asked you before, as you mentioned, it's a shorter trajectory between the two players, so you have to be on point most times, more often than not.
Yeah, you have to be. You have to be. You have to have the speed and the agility. So now they have a lot of exercises that they do to make sure you can move quickly diagonally, you can move back quickly, because you need to be doing that. And it's 5-3. Malik Gopal leads. By 4. Duki is not going to surrender this game to him. He's going to have to work for it. It's 5-4. Pendulum takes it low. Then and that was excellent technique, because there he was. The ball had a lot of spin. He took it low, spun it up, and then the second ball he was able to drive from the top of the ball. He didn't have to take it low again. He took it at a different height. So the thing about table tennis is there is continuity. When you're playing cricket, it's not one ball and then the other ball coming right after. After you play that ball, you wait and you know. In table tennis, it's one ball and then the second ball is coming at you very, very quickly. You know, so that's where the hand-eye coordination comes in.
That's a play and a miss there.
That skill set that is necessary for table tennis that you don't necessarily need to have in cricket. But if you have it in table tennis, then table tennis players could actually use it in cricket, and cricketers could also use it in cricket by learning the table tennis skill. Yeah, that's former national coach Kitahi was there with us. He has left now. Yeah. So Solo Crusaders has once again swept table 2, winning all 4 games. And on table 1 they are 1-all in games. Excuse me. But Jesse Duki is now 7-9. Yeah. Very workmanlike Jesse Duki.
Has really stuck to his guns.
Yeah. And there he is. He has drawn level 2-all in the match. You know, the flair and skill of Malik Gopal, he needs to get the consistency together with that flair and skill. So it's 2-all. Malik Gopal against Jesse Duki. It is some outstanding tennis that we are viewing here. And all these players will again be on show in the Super Singles, which will be played right at this venue on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. I think the games start from 5 o'clock in the afternoon. And, you know, I think it's over 100 entries. So it's going to be a fantastic day of 3 days of table tennis. And 5 days, including these 2 days. So
we're locked at 2 apiece here. Gonna all to play for in this last set.
It's the same thing, you know, the fly ticket. Jesse Duki is taking an early lead in this, the 5th game, 2-0. But Malik is not going to give up there. He is a very determined youngster. You wouldn't see him smiling at all, even when he wins. So even now,
Very focused.
He's in his zone. He's ready. He saw the the guys adjusting the camera. Saw his eyes go across to that. So maybe are we going to see something special from him? Yeah, his eyes is very, very focused. And it's 3-all. Very, very focused. Oh, what a lovely shot. Straight down the line, huh?
Jesse Duki has played some marvelous shots during his tenure here.
These guys are showing an amalgamation of shots. It's coming at them like an avalanche. Jesse Duki.
It's a wonderful passage of play here. Boy,
yes,
oh boy.
It certainly is. The lead came into play there. You know, unfortunately. And this is what happens. And the 5th game, when whoever gets the 5 first, at 5 whatever, the change ends.
Okay.
So, you know, somebody is at 5. So it's 5-all. Once again, they are together 5-all and 2-all. On a razor's edge is this game. Malik Gopal, 5-all. Pendulum. A lot of spin in that. He got that ball to really turn a lot. He used his wrist at the last moment. And Jesse, they wasn't able to control it. It's 6-5 and he's going again. You notice the difference in the grip. This time Jesse uses his backhand. Plays it back. Net comes into play. And it's a well played by Malik Gopal from off the table. Jesse wasn't able to block it from over the table and it's 7-5. A lead for Malik Gopal. It's 2-all.
Behind Malik here, you see the swerve on that one.
Yeah, he's getting that ball to really
Almost
move.
like a boomerang, just arcing in the air, touching down precisely on the edge of the table.
Yeah. So it's 5-7. Jesse Duke is going to serve. He's going to use the backhand service and follows it up with a good drive. Malik goes back in defense. And Jesse picks up that point. 6-7. He crawls to within a point of Malik Gopal. Let's see Jesse Duke in action. He's going to serve again from the backhand side. Again, a nice drive to follow up. He tries to get a backhand in, but he doesn't execute it as well as he should have. And so Malik takes that point and goes 8-6 up. Malik Gopal again. Nice, a lovely service from Malik Gopal. So it's gonna be tight. It's gonna be tight. These players are not gonna just give up.
As you say,
It's
it's
gonna
a
be-
nice edge for sure.
Yeah.
A lot of support. You hear the voices in the background.
So it's 7-9. Duki is gonna serve. He uses that backhand service again, and that ball was played back without any spin. It came a very, very dead ball. It takes a lot of skill to be able to do that, but Malik effected that. And then the next one he effected where he put spin in it into the net by Duki. And a fantastic win for Malik Gopal. What do you think? 3-2. Very good game by both players, but particularly good by Malik Gopal.
Really held his nerve. 'Cause when Jesse Duki started to apply the pressure, he really soaked it up and played his natural game. Ended up coming out victorious in the end. So this one went to the wire indeed.
Yes, it did. So there's one more game to be played. Right? Because now we have seen, while there has been a sweep on table 2, 4-0, they are leading 2-1 here. So that's actually 6-1 with Luko Young going to play and Kosi Rouse. So it could end up, if Luko Young wins the game, it will end up 6-2. So it would be a similar score line that
To
they
their
had
previous-
against Queen's Park.
Mhm.
So that would be a gauge of the two teams, Crusaders and Queen's Park, both in the same half of the draw. But it is clear now that they will be the two teams coming out 1 and 2 in that
Particular group.
So eventually when Queen's Park come up against Crusaders,
It's basically formalities to see who will top the group.
yeah, we'll see who tops the group. And they will be able to use that game to gauge out what to do
What to go moving
if
forward.
they should meet again in a final. So we'll see Nkosi Rouse, very talented. His uncle is a former national player. He's the nephew of Franklin Rouse, who with Frank Watson would have represented Trinidad in the late 60s, early 70s. The late 60s in particular. I mean, I remember those players, Franklin Rouse, Frank Watson, and players like Eddie Boopsy Wood. Those were fantastic
as you
players.
on that topic for the namesake, there's actually a cricketer who plied a trade with Mary Boys. Our producer has a very good relationship with him. His name is actually Franklin Rouse as well.
Okay.
Not sure if it's a Franklin Rouse Jr.
I can't say. But Franklin Rouse was a fantastic player. National player. And they were in the days of players like Mansingh Amar Singh, Selwyn Singh. Those were the giants in South in those days. Neville Phipps in the East. Those were our fantastic players. And then after that, you had players like Derek De Silva, Stephen Wade, and these guys. And then you got the...
In the midst of going down memory lane, Stanley, I'm not hearing your namesake there. You were not up there with the greats.
No.
no, not tooting your own horn at all.
No, not at all.
Not tooting your own horn at all. But I take it that you have played quite a number of years at the highest level in the country.
Yeah, we played in...
What was the club? What was the club that you represented?
We had a club called Wazuri, and the club would have included people like Frankie Worrell and Richard Lorignard. You know, those would have been our key players.
Our said umpire for this fixture, Frankie Worrell, right?
Same said umpire. Yeah, he was an excellent player.
So what is it, again, for our viewers, seeing that we often go back, that's a lovely forehand shot. Keeping it in was Young. Missing there was Rouse. As we were talking, it's common now that in cricket and football we see past players coming back to give back to the sport somewhat and becoming coaches. What do you think from a perspective of your overall experience? How does it work coming back? I mean, you're giving back in terms of commentary now and being part of the logistics and being part of management to some extent. What is the defining factor of moving away from, let's say, going down the umpiring role, going down the coaching role?
Well, there's the need. Where there's a need, there's a person, Sometimes what has happened is that, for instance, in coaching, you find that the game has changed a lot from how the game was
played
in our time.
Mm-hmm.
We understand certain things, but to be able to demonstrate some of the
new technology and
as
in everything, like how the games has evolved.
Yeah.
Also the rackets were a tad bit different, right?
Yeah.
Plenty more cushioning now.
Yeah, well, the rackets now are phenomenal. If a side of rubber now in table tennis, one side of rubber could cost anything from $500 to $700, right? Those rubbers are fantastic, and then the blade itself is another $500 to $700, and so a racket could be anything over $1,200. A really good racket.
And then we go as far that there are some more even higher end equipment.
Yeah, all the time. So what they're able to generate with some of these rackets, players long time never had that. They just needed something solid and
so you see Rose taking the first set quite comfortably, 11-4. I think Luke Oyong doesn't look as spirited as he was when he came up against Malik for whatever reason.
Who won the game? That first game. Alright, we'll soon see. It looks as we'll soon see when he flips the scorecard. Yeah, Ross won the first game 11-7. Yeah, well, there isn't much. The rubber, it's as far as Young is concerned, it's a dead rubber,
Dead rubber.
you know. So whether he wins this game or he doesn't win this game, there's no real urgency there. He's just going through the motions. Whereas with Rouse, he's trying to build momentum for the future
And
matches.
some confidence.
Not
Yes.
only that, but as I told you, Rouse plays well against the Caranas Blasters players, and he used to train with them, so he knows the games of these players, and if they're not too much into it, he could sneak in a victory. But he's a decent player too. He's a good player.
Oh, lovely exchanges there. I think that the exchanges or the excitement of those long forehand jabs is compared to like hitting boundaries in cricket. The slams and the long rallies builds the excitement for the crowd. What do you think?
Yeah, definitely. If you notice some of the services, the service where services evolved, because they used to have, they call it Bergman. Bergman was a top world-class player, and he had a service that was named after him. He'll throw the ball up into the air and come with a curve and get the ball to turn across the table, right, with a lot of spin in it. And that was called the Bergman. Now they have two different services with more or less doing the same thing. One of the services is one they call the hammer service, where they hit the top of the ball and the ball sort of kicks at you, right? And then they have the other one, which is the one that has the backspin in it, or the one that just has a little bit of deviation. It's a hook serve, so you just get it to turn, you hook underneath, you could hook under the side or the top, and it gets you going with the game.
So there's so much
right?
variation.
So there's variation in those services. So I think the difference now is the services that players can employ and they use. Before, the services were not as varied and as powerful as they are now. And they need to be able to get players to really, do that work with services. We have, world-class players, top players. They spend hours because that's the one thing that you can do on your own. Serve. Practice the serve. Oh, lovely shot, Luke. Yeah, but he's down 7-9. Luke Young. And Kosi. Oh, that's good spin. Really good spin. But it also meant that he started the block from a bit too low. He needed to be more on top of it to be able to execute it. And Kosi is spot on. A couple of nets and edges, but really playing a good game today in Kosi. Early on he said his legs, he didn't feel as if he had stuff in his legs, but now we have seen him really coming on and executing. Probably because, I wouldn't want to say it's because Luke, his team has already lost. He probably a bit dejected now.
Hearing a lot of noise coming from the other games on. I know that particular player told you that he's not quiet at all. Where we had our run this morning.
Yeah. He just lost 11-9. He's gonna come afterwards and tell you You know, he was right there.
He's right there, so close yet so far.
Yeah.
As
But
they
he
say,
did. That's
all fools
good.
you
He
reach by the
played.
beach and can't bathe.
He played a good game.
I think there's just a little bit of youth getting the better of him there.
Yeah.
But I
Let's
like
have
the
it
look
back.
of Dukram. He is
Yeah,
pretty
you've
complete
right.
player.
Yeah.
Pretty complete player.
Yeah, he has.
Excellent fleet of foot. Moving around nicely.
He's done
His
quite well.
counteract his opponents with staying to what his bases are.
Yeah. So this is the final game of this tie. Uh, so based on this now we know that Group 1, the teams are going to be Queen's Park and Crusaders. They are both undefeated in Group 1.
2 wins out of 2.
Yeah. While in Group 2 now, the other teams, there's Wassa. Wassa is up against Ace, and Wassa will need to beat Ace if they are to have any chance of being there. But Spin Masters seem to be the big team there, and of course, I'm sure Power Gen Table 1 will want to do something, but Power Gen Table 2 is very weak. So it's going to be very difficult for them to get into the semifinals. So this game between Ace and Wassa is more or less, for Wassa to get in, Wassa have to beat Ace, the Ghanaian team, because they had a bad match against Spin Masters. And Spin Masters, it appears to me, they have already, most likely they have already wrapped up against Power Gen. So I'm seeing the Power Gen players just sitting around.
You know.
Yeah. And we see Queen's Park seem to be in a bit of a battle on the table 2. We see Jordan Tong playing against Ramota. Ramota is an A1 player, but Jordan Tong is a 16-year-old who is, like Chloe, is in France. So, and Kosi Rouse leads 2-0 against Lukoyang. I'm not sure of the score at present. So we wait on Frankie Worrell to flip the scorecard. So it's 11-5. Lukoyong has won this third game, 11-5. Definitely did not want to lose 3-0 to Kosi Rouse. Seeing replacing some of the salts in his body, you lose a lot of sweat in this game, you know.
Ensure to
So you need
rehydrate.
to have, yeah, that's all right. You see Luko Young, and Luko Young is studying medicine. So he would be one of our young doctors pretty soon. You know, with some very talented people
Indeed, indeed.
in the sport of table tennis. And always every year you find that among the table tennis juniors, they have somebody who wins a national scholarship. So we have seen that happening with table tennis a lot. Over the years, we have had a number of national scholarship winners. Yeah. So, and go see Rouse again. What is this? So, it's a dead rubber.
Rose still looking to
But
close this one out pretty
yeah.
quickly indeed.
Its score will either be 6-2 or 7-1. You see Luko Young really coming into his own, having lost the first 2 games. Appears he has decided that he's not going under to Nkosi Rouse. So we see him leading 7-3, now 7-4, 8-4.
Good for It's a brilliant shot there. Almost nonchalant, just putting his racket in the right place and speeding away to the boundary, more or less there, to take that
So
set.
he has drawn level with Nkosi. It's 11-5, and Nkosi needs, well, maybe his legs are beginning to tell, to give him trouble. After 2 very good games, you know, but Luko Young, you know, that determination that you have, and I'm a national player, you are not. Why are you going to beat me? So, came from, you know, although,
He's pulling some rank there.
yeah. So it's 2-all. And Kosi played a good games in the first 2. So would he be able to pull something out in the 5th game? Or will it go as it has gone in the past 2 to Luke? Luke seems to know what he's going to do and how he's going to do it. So, but always in a 5th game, it's important to start well. You start making mistakes early in the game, and
It's going to definitely pay.
yeah.
So again, moving back to cricket in terms, this is a super over,
Yeah.
a final.
See, Lucas taking a 2-0 lead. So it seems that he's up to the task. And Kosi not doing anything different. Again, and that's what I talk about, that loop, the one that goes up in the air with a lot of spin. What you need to do, if you could change your feet and getting into an attacking position, comes like somebody flight a ball and
And you want to counteract it.
counteract it. So I think he has rushed into a big lead. No spin. And then he rushes it into him. And he's 5-1. So he means business. Luke Young means business in this one. And Kosi Rao's tired legs. Very good first two games. Didn't get the start that he wanted in the fifth game. And it's one-way traffic, as they
Since
say.
then, yeah, indeed.
6-1.
2-6.
Sometimes, though, in this game, you make one bad shot, and that changes the whole complexion. You're going to lose 2-3 points right after that. So these are things, these ebbs and flows, you have to be aware
To
of.
know what really works for you, and
Yeah. See, that's a bad shot there also, because he didn't get into good position, and then he didn't make good connection with the drive. So he's
lovely there by Young.
that's the talent.
That one just stood up and he capitalized on that one.
Yeah, good wrist
Look
work,
at him flicker the wrist.
good
That's a
movement. So it's 6-10, it's match point. So it appears, from all intents and purposes, Crusaders will win 6-2 and not 7-1.
so that's game, set, and match.
Yeah, so that's 6-2. 6-2 to Solo Crusaders.
So that brings the end of round number 2. We'll take a short break and we'll be right back as the action continues in round 3. So back here live for round number 3. See Crusaders coming up against Queen's Park in round 3. Both teams unbeaten heading into this. So it's going to be Yuvraj Dukran in the purple stripes against highly fancied young player in Malik Gopal. So we're in for a mouth-watering clash. Two highly fancied youngsters on different ends of the spectrum, looking to put their respective teams in the forefront for tomorrow's decider. Crowds are building here. Support is evident for both teams. Malik Gopal goes up 4-2. It's been a frenetic start thus far. It's a beautiful shot there from Dukram. Returning that serve with a lot of spin and guile. Going past Malik's outstretched hand. So I'm joined by the stalwart Mr. Stanley. A very intriguing contest here this afternoon.
Okay. Well, it's 4-all. The two unbeaten teams, the Crusaders and the Queen's Park team, both unbeaten. Both having scored convincing wins over the opposition. And now they are playing for first and second in their group. So this is the first game where we see Malik Gopal up against Yuvraj Dukram. And we see Malik Gopal taking an early 6-4 lead. So on table 2, we see the matchup. And the matchup between the Cuban, Rosalba Aguilar, and she is up against Imani Edwards Taylor. So we have some good tennis coming up. See Malik Gopal taking a slight lead over Yuvraj Dukram.
Good shot there from Dukran.
So it's 9-5. Malik Gopal leads. 9-6. Gopal seems very focused in this game.
Ooh, this is a rally of all sorts here.
Oh, what spin and turn. He got that ball to move a mile away from Dukram. That took him to 10. Really got some good spin there. And winning 11-6, the very first game of this tie, Malik Gopal has taken a 1-0 lead. Winning 11-6, the first game against Yuvraj Dukram.
Frenetic pace to that game, that's for certain.
Yes.
Both youngsters going at each other. Full bludgeon. Looking to get the early signs of blood there indeed.
Yeah. So we are also seeing, like, it looks like Ace is going to be up against Power Gen, is it? Yeah, is that Everton Sorzano there? Looks that way. Salba 2-1. We're hearing the voice of Kwame Lawrence in the background. Very vociferous supporter.
So the big go Paul to serve. So just rushing him in there a bit.
And again, it's a high toss serve. Really good spinny high toss serve. Yuvraj wasn't able to deal with it. Right. Yuvraj able to get into the attack. Malik tried to use a power backhand against it. Didn't come off this time. 2 straight points and it's 2-all. So, high toss again from Malik. No, he does. He does the hook serve. UV played well against it.
Support indeed from both ends.
Yeah, in Sharma. And UV has gone up 4-2. Kwame has gone a bit quiet. He's looking at the other table to make sure that Rosalba can get that second table going. But Imani seems up to the task, and she has taken a 7-5 lead against Rosalba Aguilar. This is a big match. It's 3-5. Well done. Well picked up by UV. Wasn't blocked by the youngster. Too quick. Didn't get into the correct position to execute that rally.
6-4.
6-4. 4-6. 6-4. UV serves. He used the hammer service this time. He wasn't able to execute the backhand against it, and it's 7-4. UV again. Hammer again. This time he picks it up well. It's good spin. You see that ball just moving around. It hits the top of the net and goes off the table. Point to Malik Gopal. And the score is 5-7. Malik is going to serve. Very good services. He's going to use the high toss. Yes, he does. The high toss. Not able to handle it. Was Yubi Dukram this time. He's going to use it again. Uses it this time. He picks it up beautifully. Backhand and forehand. And it's 6-8. It's a close game.
Oh boy, we got a game on our hands here.
Yeah, we have one on our hands. 6-8. Oh, lovely play by Yubi Dukram as he goes straight down the line against Malik. Straight down the line. Malik couldn't change his legs quickly enough at 7-8. The hammer service. Oh, there's a bit of luck there. And it's 6-10. 7-10. Malik Gopal going to serve again. Reverse. Well played by UV.
Match, so it's 1-1.
UV has drawn level. Yuvraj Dukram 1, Malik Gopal 1. And over on the other table, the first game is over between Rosalba Aguilar and Imani Edward Still. Not sure what happened. I have the feeling that Imani probably got in the first game, but I have to wait. Yeah. Yeah, Imani won the first game there. So that's a lovely start for Queen's Park against Smolter Crusaders. It's the first game that Rosalba has dropped for the day.
She's had an excellent start to the tournament as well.
Yeah.
She's just ruffling her feathers a bit there.
You see the Queen's Park supporters are in full cry. Crusaders seem to be a little silent at present, but I'm sure we will see them roaring back. I expect to hear them any minute.
It's a lovely rally. Whoa, we're in for a treat here.
Oh,
Yuvraj.
That's a beautiful point. Beautiful point there. So, UV has taken a 3-1 lead and will be serving. See, it's two very good shots, two very good drives by UV Dukram to lead 4-1. He's going to use the pendulum again. No, he's going to use the hook serve. The hook serve followed by a rally.
Wow.
Lovely counter looping. And UV outspins him. But this is glorious table tennis. What we are seeing here is high mass. So let's go. It's 5-1. It's 1-5. He's going to serve. Nice reverse pendulum. Very good loop. Unable to control it, UV, off the end line. Once again, Malik. Reverse pendulum. Lot of spin. Again, the ball is played wide of him. Didn't quite get the bounce of the ball to be able to get in the pristine position to play it back. So UV again. Nice backspin. And this time into the net. One of those short services. And one of those short services that you're not sure if it's going to be backspin or no spin. And that one was actually no spin. It depends on the part of the racket that he hits the ball with.
Looking for that backhand, but unable to execute it was Yuvraj.
Yeah.
So he's storming back into this game.
Yeah, after losing that first game, he's really on fire, UV. Saying, look, I'm not letting a 16-year-old beat me.
We've come to the understanding that age is just a number on every context of it.
This has gone quiet. So he's gotten to an 11-3 victory and has now taken a 2-1 lead. UV Dukram. 2-1 lead over Malik Gopal, and we see Imani Edwards-Taylor leading 1-0, but I think she's down in the second game. She's down 6-8. And she goes to that big drive to the middle of the table, and it didn't come off. So here we go again. It's 2-0. Oh, well played. Well played by Malik Gopal. As he got in a very big block there.
It's a brilliant shot there.
So Malik Gopal leads 3-1. It's 1-all. 1-1 in the game on the second table as Rosalba wins 11-9 against Imani Edwards Taylor. 1-1. You see Chloe Fraser doing the coaching with Rosalba as she speaks to her, and also Sandfly is getting in what he has to say, and Chloe seems to be doing the translating for Rosalba. So, back on table 1, it's 4-all. 2-1 to Yuvraj Dukram, and 4-all in this game. Malik Gopal goes up 5-4. Malik is going to serve.
To reply was Malik. Tukran goes up to 8. Gopal again. Oh, he's the receiving end again this time, so he goes down in
So
this
after
set.
losing the first game, Yuvraj Dukram came back to win 3-1 against Malik Gopal, winning the last game at 11-7. now that we have that break, maybe we come of the games today and the second round of matches. In the match between Wassa and Ace, we had Curtis Humphreys against Malachi Moore of Guyana, and Curtis won. No, this was between Joel Henry and Christian Sahadio. Sahadio of Ace won 4-11, 11-6, 11-7, 11-8, Christian Sahadio. And then the match between Colin Wong and Jonathan Kotoy. We saw Kotoy winning against Colin Wong 11-6, 8-11, 12-10, 9-11, 11-7. And then the match between Joel Henry and Colin Wong. We saw Colin Wong winning 11-9, 7-11, 11-8, 7-11, 11-7. 3 games to 2. And then between Jonathan Kotoy and Christian Sahadio, we saw Christian Sahadio winning after losing the first 2 games at 8, 8-11, 8-11. We then saw him winning 11-9, 11-8, 11-7. So on the second table, it meant that the scores on the second table was
It's going to be Britain,
all.
highly fancied.
With victories,
Guyanese
no,
national
1-3.
Supplying a trade for QPCC. Coming
So
up
Ace
against
had a better second
Kosi
table
Rogue.
than Wassa.
Rose.
But the first table, we saw Wassa sweeping Ace on the first table. And that is after Wassa had a bad first rounds, but they came back very strongly in the second rounds. So it meant that Wassa came back and won 5-3 against Ace.
It's a brilliant rally there. Oh, it's high and handsome. Rose has really come to the party here, gaining some confidence from that last outing. A bit of style, elegance and flair from these 2 young men. Really showing their wit.
So we have Shamar Britton up against Nkosi Ross on table 1. And we continue on table 2 with Rosalba Aguilar against Imani Edwards Taylor. So Rosalba has taken a 9-4 lead in this, the 4th game, and is looking to wrap it up. Mani won the first game, but now in the second, third, and 4th games, Rosalba has prevailed. So Crusaders has drawn level 1-all by winning on the second table, but very quickly Shamar Britton is out 7-1 against Nkosi Ross.
So this is McIntosh versus Fraser on table number 2. Another intriguing clash. Battle of the youngsters, the young blood in Trinidad and Tobago table tennis. So we see Britain going 1-0 up in this contest here against Rose. So Rose is going to have his work cut out for him. Britain has barely dropped a set for its entire tournament thus far. A lot of weight on the shoulders of this young man. He's captain of this Queen's Park outfit as well. Forcing some errors on behalf of Britain. So there's a sharp forehand jab in the mid-range. Unable to get it over the net on this occasion is Rouse. It's a beautiful shot there from Shamar Britton. With a style and flair. Piercing the gap in cricket terms. Brilliant, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant there from Britain.
And dexterity there.
Words from the dugout just keep spinning, Kosi.
That's the end of the game. Trademark backhand to finish the game by Shamar Britton. 11-3. And he rushes into a 2-0 lead in sets. Over on table 2, we are seeing Sekel McIntosh against Chloe Fraser. And Chloe Fraser holds a 6-5 lead. McIntosh is serving 5-6. Good serve, good pickup, good playback by Chloe. Lovely forehand exchange. And we see Chloe Fraser now 7-5 against Sekel McIntosh. Big forehand drive. Right, back on table 1. Britain is going to try to finish this game as quickly as possible. To try to get across there and lend encouragement.
He's done a really good job, as well as he's played on the table supporting as well.
Yeah.
Really showing his leadership skills as being a captain. Bringing the youngsters up to par as Britain.
Good service. Right, and Chloe has already taken a lead, taken an 11-6 victory. Quickly, very, very tricky, Sherma Britton. Lovely shot. Kosi, well placed, good power, good finish.
Beautiful shot there. Leaning back
Nice to finish it off.
and putting that one to bed.
Yeah.
It's over and out. Britain continues his dominance in today's proceedings.
So it means that's two wins on table one. I suppose Crusaders will be trying to make sure they have 2 wins on table 2 if Chloe gets past Sekel McIntosh. But always you always need a win on that second table in order to make sure you don't have to go into the doubles. Who is going to get that win for them against Chloe Fraser and Rosalba Aguilar? So this is an interesting game here where we see Malik Gopal against Sherma Britton.
Indeed, the young man will definitely need to state a claim here, but the runaway train as Britain has been looks to steamroll anything is in his way.
In his way, yeah. So they're warming up there, and it's 3-all on table 2. Chloe Fraser and Sekel McIntosh. So, Sherma Britton, Malik Gopal. First blood to Sherma Britton.
Two 2-0 up to Britain right away. It's wonderfully played by the young man. Spin and guile on that one. As you say in cricket terms, bounce and turn, they're just leaving the right hander.
There he is he's trying to use the banana around the middle of the table. So he's trying to shift across, and Sherma recognizing that, sent it deep down into his backhand one time. So, there's a little bit of tactics throughout as they try to get the game going.
This is really going to test the mettle of the young man, Malik. It's a beautiful shot. Stand and deliver.
Shema Britain is taking no prisoners here.
That's a shot of class. So raced up to 7-0 lead.
And even that, he didn't go into the attack mode as the ball came back. He was almost as if he was expecting Shema to attack the ball. And when he threw it up, he just was not in the correct position to put the ball away.
Pretty annoyed with himself there.
Hmm.
10-1.
It's been schooled here.
It's annihilation here.
Yeah.
It's set.
11-1.
Britain.
But table tennis is a game you could lose at love and come back and win the next game. You know, it's just a matter of being able to focus, being able to execute and get your ability, get what you can do going. Do not worry about what has gone already. Come like you're playing cricket and you're beating ball after ball outside the house, but you're not out yet. You know, you can always come back and put something together. So Shema is very quickly onto the other side while Anthony Brown is trying to get Malik Bhopal into it. But Malik has to slow this game down. The pace, the frenetic pace he's going at, he's not handling that pace with Shema. So he needs to be thinking, slowing it down and moving the ball about. And we didn't say chopping either. It's good services. You have to have the skill level to be able to deal with that. Watch out what Shema is doing against your services and you try to do the same thing against his.
Britain a match over, man. It's a deft touch there. Showing his full range of strokes. Oh, it's glorious. Pictures to the eyes, Britain.
Yeah. Yeah, boy. Yeah, came up with a plan there. Got 2 points. Oh, couple 48 points and he's back 5-6. Well done, Malik. Let's go. Good serve. Try to spread it out. You know. As exacting as that shot should be, he wasn't able to do it. And it's 7-5. Shema Britain again. It's that pushback and he's there waiting on it to drive it away and there's no chance.
So Gopal is fighting back somewhat here.
5. He's still within striking distance, 6-8. You gotta get your serves going. Good serves. And then
We see
fault with that backhand.
little bit of difference in experience here.
Yeah, 6-9. Yeah. Finally got the high toss going right to win the point, and it's 9-7.
Unlucky there. 2 consecutive
It's
points.
a good skill level there to play from off the ball. Make sure you get it turned. Do something a little bit different. It's 9-8. But back to work, Shamar Britton finishing with a big drive, and it's 10-8. Good serve. 2 serves to draw level 10 all.
We're in for a game here now.
See,
Momentum is
boy
still
has the
with
talent
Britain.
to challenge and to be able to make things happen. The various adjustments onto his game. You see that he has it. And now he has found a service that is giving Shamar some trouble. He has won 3 points off of it. He's 1 point down, but he's going to use that high toss serve again. And again, Shamar puts it
It's
into
working
the net.
for him.
A
High
draw
toss, he
12
has
all.
found something here.
So 4 points he has won with that serve. Things like that could inspire a player, you know. You know what? Look,
He's running with the
yeah.
big boys. Glorious shot there, indeed.
See the type of talent he has to be able to execute
This
that
is a
type of
16-year-old. Let's not forget
spin.
that.
Yeah. Get that ball to turn as he did there.
Unlucky,
Shamar has to
unlucky.
play.
Putting the right foot
The
forward
boy
and
is playing
trying to
great
jab at that
tennis.
one.
Yeah, great tennis. Anybody who is seeing this game after losing at 1, was it, in the first game? Seeing the transformation and the ability in the second game.
Unlucky. So it's second set down. Some words of encouragement coming from Coach Sandfly Brown. Young man is showing some good potential indeed.
Yeah, definitely.
So see, the awards bestowed upon him is not by any guess the best
No.
young player in the country.
Yeah, the talent has been seen. The achievements are there. You know. It's
This
just a
will
matter of
augur well
putting
for
it
him in
all
the future
together
because
now.
he's ramping with the big boys, as mentioned before.
Yeah, definitely. It's good to see that.
This will obviously do his confidence the world of good as well.
Yeah, we see.
When he comes back down to his age group, he's going to stamp his authority to dominate.
Well, they have some others who are doing well too, you know. So we will see. We'll see. I think he... So that's always what happens on the day. How you execute, how well you play. You have all the skills and you don't execute, you lose.
So, from your knowledge, at what age did Malik start playing table tennis?
I don't remember him starting on the 9, you know. I think he started a little later. He probably started like on the 11. I don't think he was really a very early starter. But
He has developed quickly.
he developed very, very quickly. Very quickly. And he's from the Southland, eh? He's from the Siparia. Yeah, that's where that club originated. And now he's down, he's playing with Crusaders in the north.
I see he's clutching the left thigh for quite some time. He's a bit of anguish and discomfort shown from the young man. Let's hope it's nothing too serious for him being unable to come to complete the job tomorrow.
Yeah, he has a lot of work to do still. Nice, good movement. And then he changes the hand. You saw that? Played it on deep corner with his right hand, and then he changed and tried to play it with his left hand in the other corner.
Bit of tough love there from Kupol. You can only see him developing into a better player as time goes on.
We've seen Sekel McIntosh also having a very good game against Rosalba. He leads 8-5.
Jesus Christ. This young man is special indeed.
Yeah. What a serve. What a fantastic serve. Okay, that's it. Shamar Britton has taken a 3-0 lead there. Closed it off. But by no means disgraced.
So on to table 2.
You're gone. Okay. Okay. So on table 2, we see Sekel McIntosh leading 10-9 against Rosalba Aguilar. And a nice win for Sekel McIntosh in the first game. Just as Imani Edwards Taylor won the first game against Rosalba, now we see Sekel McIntosh winning the first game against Rosalba also. So we got to see what is going to happen. See, it seems that you would expect that they're going to close this off 4-0 on table 1 unless Nkosi Rouse could pull off this game against UV. Games are going very, very quickly. Frenetic pace. There, that's main and net ball. Game Rosalba Aguilar has surged in front, lead 7-3. Reverse, beautiful pickup, 7-4. But on table 1, UV leads 9-3. It's going to wrap it up pretty shortly. It's 3-10 and Kosi Rouse. It's a nice, easy pickup for an 11-3 victory in the very first game of the match. He's playing spurts, but he playing spurts. 1 minute, played 2 good points and then fall flat. Right, 4-2. Kosi has taken a 4-2 lead. 2 o'clock. Okay, UV has taken a 2-0 lead. Easy Kai, 3-0. It's ready. And Kosi serving. Nice short service into the net by UV. It's 5-1. So even as the game goes along there, let's look at some of the scores that we have had during the course of the day. When you get Sherma Britain, Queen's Park versus Blasters, that was the first round. But in the second round, when we looked at Ace against PowerGen, we saw Elishaba Johnson winning 12-10, 9-11, 11-8, 5-11, 11-7 against Rod Singh. Omar Percival losing to Josiah Joseph at 5-6 and 9. Elishaba Johnson losing to Josiah Joseph 11-7, 8-11, 9-11, 11-8, 11-7 victory for Josiah Joseph. And then we had the final game, Umar Percival versus Rod Singh. We saw Rod Singh winning 11-9, 9-11, 7-11, 11-8, 11-8. So we saw their victories by Josiah Joseph 2 and Rod Singh 1. So that was 3-1 for 3 games won by PowerGen over on the first table. This was really quite outstanding. But on the second table, I don't think it was so good for PowerGen. So let's look at Rosalba Aguilar against young McIntosh. So Rosalba is serving to Sekel. Nice running serve and a powerful backhand shot. Takes her to 6-2. It means that it must be some sort of a short pimple probably on her backhand to be able to hit the ball so powerfully on the backhand. 6-2, Sekel. Once again, seemingly a good service but good wrist by Rosalba. And she put that away from Sekel. 2-7. Serving from the center of the table again. This time he keeps it very short. Tries to pick up the drive after the playback. Wasn't able to do that. And it's 2-8. 8-2 Rosalba. Having lost the first game against Sekel. Nice pickup. Nice rally off that service by Sekel McIntosh. Rosalba smiles. She loses that point. Once again. Again, she puts a bit of bite into it. Sekel wasn't able to handle that one. And it's 3-8. 3-9. 4-9, good service. Pippin. She's ready. She wants to play it from beneath the table. A good push. Hits the top of the net, spins back, gets some backspin into it. 10-4, nice service. Sekel tries the wrong house. Doesn't make it. And it's 11-4. And it's the end of the game. She has secured that game for Crusaders. So Crusaders has secured 3 games on table 2. And this is the final game. It's going to be between Imani Edwards-Taylor and Chloe Fraser. It means if Chloe Fraser wins, it's going to be 4-all. And then they will have to play a doubles. To see who is atop the group. It is important to be on top of your group because then you play the second place in the next group. So this final game is going to be between our 2 top female players. Chloe Fraser, rated as the Senior Player of the Year 2024. Imani Edwards-Taylor, who has campaigned locally this term. And she is the number 1 ranked player in Trinidad and Tobago. So Chloe Fraser against Imani Edwards-Taylor. We're probably going to be seeing them battling together with Rosalba to decide who is going to win the Super Singles that's going to take place on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Make sure you're there for the Super Singles. So it's 4-all. Louis Fraser versus Imani Edwards Taylor. Now we know that Imani has a very strong forehand. And Chloe is now playing with a pimple on the backhand. So let's see how Imani is going to manage that. The score is 6-4, 4-6. So it's a 7-5 lead by Chloe Fraser. Nice and short pick up. Hmm. 7-all. Mani has fought back. What a lovely drive by Imani Edwards Taylor. Imani again, southpaw. Nice and short service. Good push by Chloe Fraser. It's just 1 point away. It's 8-9. 8-8. 8-all. Very good drive by Chloe Fraser. It's 9-all. Well, almost certain. It's pretty very good chance it's going to be a doubles. Because if Crusaders wins all 4 on the second table and Queen's Park has already won all 4 on the first table, then one player from the first table will play with one player from the second table in a doubles match. So it's 1 point up, 1 point down to Imani, who is serving 10-11. She goes to the drive, hits the top of the net, off the table, and Chloe Fraser takes the first game 12-10. So, the first game to Chloe Fraser, we see Imani begins serving. Good service. Play back by Chloe. Goes for the drive off the table. So it's a real fight to see who is going to top Group 1 between Queen's Park and Crusaders. That's 2-all. Imani serving again. Good serve. Off the table by Chloe. Good rally there by Imani. Imani has taken a 4-2 lead. Take away that towel break there. Chloe's ready. Backhand serve. Followed by a good forehand shot. Imani is up to it. Back onto the middle of the table. Into the net. And it's 4-3. 5-2. So Imani has taken a 6-2 lead against Chloe. It's a good service. 7-2. Lovely backhand rally, and then Chloe explodes into action to get that point, make it 3-7. Nice. Good action. I think she was a bit too straight for that forehand drive. Didn't get down. It's coming to the end of the day. Players are a bit leg weary. They have had some tough matches. But now, at this final stage, it's 7-5. Chloe won the first game, and this is the second game. Imani is leading 7-5. If Imani wins, it means that Crusaders would have topped the group. And then we'll see a mouth-watering clash on table 1 between Queen's Park and the Darren Douglas, DeAndre Calderon. The second game is turning out to be very close. That's 9-7. So it's match point to Imani Edwards Taylor as she leads 10-7 in this is second game. 8-10. Lifeline there to Chloe Fraser. 8-10. 8-10. Heavy chop into the net by Imani Edwards Taylor, and it's 9-10. Chloe Fraser is clawing her way back. And she gets the top of the net. The ball rolls over to make the score 10-all. Lovely shot by Imani. 11-10. Out of sorts type forehand. So, it's 11-all. Fantastic game there. And now Imani serves into the net to give Chloe a 12-11 lead. Now the top of the net and off the table to lose 13-11 and hand Chloe Fraser a 2-0 lead. type of point that Imani can win. But you need to string a number of these together, and she has not been able to do that this evening. So Chloe Fraser is going to walk away with this. Having won the first two games, she now leads 9-3 in the third. Nine four. Four 10. So she has walked away with that 11-4. So it means that it's 4 games all, and I believe there's going to be a doubles. With the scores locked 4-all, we are now seeing the game, the final game, to decide who is going to be the winners of Group 1. So we see an early lead taken by Crusaders, and it's 3-2, 2-3. Sekel McIntosh is going to be serving. A lovely backhand we see there from Rosalba. So it's Rosalba and Malik. Good. Good sequence of play. And it's 3-4. So Shema Britton is going to be serving to Rosalba. It's 4-5. And Shema Britton was able to get 2 points there for Queen's Park, and it's 5-all. Rosalba is going to serve. Sekel tries to pick it up, tries to drive it down on the forehand. Doesn't make the connection that was needed, and it's 6-5. See Rosalba serving to Sekel McIntosh. Good pickup. Nice block, as blocked by Malik. So they take a 7-5 lead. It's 5-7. Sekel McIntosh serving to Rosalba. Serves. Malik tries to pick it up with his backhand. Unable to do so. Point to Queen's Park. Queen's Park again is going to serve. They make their signs underneath the table. McIntosh serves. Nice and short. Beautiful drive by Shema, and an equally brilliant side block from Rosalba Aguilar, ranked 176 in the world. So let's see. Tries to pick up that service with the backhand, fails to do so. Serving really short and nice. Seven, 9. Shema Britton. Left-handed. Left-hander to left-hander. Again, he's able to win the point against Rosalba. 8-9. And again, a reverse again to her backhand. This time she spins it with the backhand. Sekel tried to roll the ball there. It hits the top of the net, goes off the table, and it's 10-8. So Crusaders, match point to Crusaders. Rosalba Aguilar, the Cuban, serves. It's a nice, strong service, but it's a let ball. She's going to have to do that again. Let's see. Nice and short. Good drive. Well played as Britton gets it back there. And now it's 9-10. Rosal, nice and short. Oh, beautiful strike. Oh, it's a double barrel. A beautiful forehand by Malik, followed by an equally brilliant forehand by the left-hander Rosalba. So it's two left-hand, right-hand combinations, and we have seen Crusaders have drawn first blood and lead 1-0, having won 11-9. So it's the first time for the day that we have seen the game go down to the doubles. What happened is that Crusaders, very strong on the second table, through Rosalba and Chloe Fraser, won all their games on table 2. While Queen's Park with Shema Britton and Yuvraj Dukram won all their games on table 1. So game 2, Crusaders with a 1-0 lead. And we see this time Malik Gopal is serving. Serving. Really good pickup, this time by Sekel McIntosh, and it's 1-1. So Sekel is going to be serving. Rosalba, its service is a bit too bouncy. Rosalba, for quality, she's able to get on top of that quickly and drive it straight down the line. Much better service this time. And gets Shamar into the game, that he can pull a very good loop. Blocked into the net, and it's 2-all. Rosalba, nice and short. Some general pushes in and around. It's 3-2. Rosalba to Shamar. Sekel tries to get into position and make that drive, but isn't able to, to effect that drive, and it's 2-4. Shamar Breton. Reverse. Malik gets some trouble with it. Into the net, it's 3-4. Malik Gopal. Receiving. This time he's right on top of it, as Shamar served it a bit long. And Malik Gopal executed, and it's 5-3. Nice and short. McIntosh went for the drive, but it was too short for him. 6-3 again. Very good pushback. The long shot that Aguilar was going for didn't quite come off. Nice service, and it's 5-6 as Sekel McIntosh wins that one for them. They're all tied up now at 6-all. It is shaping out to be a lovely game. And it's a game that's fitting to decide who is going to top this Group 1, which is more the group of death. Ready? Nice pushes. Oh, big booming shot there. Crusaders take the lead 7-6. Good service. A banana pickup by Shamar, and it's 7-all. Shamar again. Reverse. A nice straight hit by Sekel as they take an 8-7 lead. Queen's Park bench is clapping. Crusaders bench is a little silent there now. Lovely shot. Sekel moves lovely into position. He looks well into position. Good footwork and a beautiful drive. And the score is now 7-9. Nice backspin. Oh, what a shot by Rosalba. Now we see why she has such a high world ranking. That left-hander, lovely forehand drive to bring them to within a point, and it's 8-9. So we see going to serve here once again, and as he told her, as Shamar whispered to Sekel, look, you got to try to attack this ball because otherwise she's going to drive you away. And so they were able to win the point, and it's 10-8. Sekel McIntosh is going to serve to Rosalba. Nice and short, and he does it, and they tie it up 1-all. Queen's Park 1, Crusaders 1. Can't believe somebody leave this here, boy. Who coke is that? Man, we ain't even supposed to have drinks inside of here. Yeah. And if you could get some So, with the score 4-all and 1-all, We are being treated to some very intriguing table tennis. As we see the pairs, one from table 1, one from table 2 of Queen's Park coming up against one from table 1, one from table 2 of Crusaders. So Crusaders draw first blood. Shamar Britton is serving. Nice and short. Salva picks it up. Well played by Sekel McIntosh, but Shamar Britton was sitting back a bit. He should have been up closer to get that drive in. Served on the wrong side of the table, called by Frankie Warren. And that's a net service. He's going to serve again. Oh, and off the table. That's an excellent pickup by Sekel McIntosh. He's understanding the game and he has risen to the occasion. Oh, well played by Malik, but equally well handled by Shamar Britton as he moves into an attacking position and secures a 3-2 lead. Sekel. Oh, Malik just tried to push that very softly and slowly over the net. It hit the top of the net but didn't roll over. And so it's point to Queen's Park. Nice play by Rosalba. So this game is, no one is going anywhere. It's 4-3. A little cat and mouse there. And the cat eventually got through. It's 5-3. So Shamar Britton again. Left-hander to left-hander. Nicely picked up by Rosalba. We see some, a lot of stuff happening out there. Players get ready. It's 5-4. Queen's Park in front. Yeah, bouncy service, but Rosalba didn't get any timing into it. Hit the top of the net and off the table, and it's 4-6. Rosalba Aguilar serving. A pendulum serve. A lovely block, a lovely drive, and then goes Park Malik. So Queen's Park has taken a 7-4 lead. Rosalba serving 4-7. Nice push. Nice push by Sekel. Malik wasn't able to get into the right position to be able to execute the shot, and it's now 4-8. So here we go once again. Sekel McIntosh. It's coming to the end of the table. Serves from the middle instead. Oh, and a powerful drive by Schumer. They have combined well, and you see them moving together. They go back for the ball together. They come back to the table together. Really perfect combination. It's 4-9. The serve. Nice backhand pickup, but despite the good backhand pickup, Schumer was right on top of it, driving it away to make it 4-10. So it's 10-4, 4-10. Nice and short. Off the edge. Queen's Park go up 2-1, 11-4 in the third game. So it's the first time that we have seen the game go 4-all and therefore going into the doubles. So we are seeing final instructions, as Sherman and Sekel are talking. They're talking there with UV this time, and on the other end we see Anthony Sandfly Brown having some discussion with Malik and the young Cuban Rosalba Aguilar. So, Queen's Park 2, Crusaders 1. We see there, Kwame Lawrence with a little worried look on his face. Or is it about... okay. Said they are very strong in our fourth game. So let's see what's going to happen. It has been an exciting game so far. And we are really happy to see such brilliance being exhibited on the table. So, Malik Gopal, nice and short. Good backspin. Sekel not able to execute there. And Crusaders take a 1-0 lead. A bit of side spin this time with it. Sekel didn't read it. Off the table, side of the table, it's 0-2. Sekel is serving to Rosalba. And Rosalba makes a lovely pickup with the backhand. And Crusaders rush into a 3-0 lead. Once again, that spin, very, very spinny. And it's 4-0 to Crusaders. So this combination seems to be working very good for Crusaders as they lead 5-0. Yeah. Salva, I'm sure, thought that she could have put that away, but she went for the drive instead of the crash. So the score with the score 3-5. 5-3, we're going to see Malik Gopal serving to Sekel McIntosh. Nice and spinny. And right up there is Shema Britton to play it back. Sekel didn't quite get into the correct position to make the next return. Good spin by Rosalba, but well answered. Well answered by Shema Britton. And it's 4-6. Will they be able to close it out here? Or will Crusaders pull back one and make it 2-all to go into a fifth game? Nice and short. Beautiful. And it's cover after cover. Drive after drive. It's 6-5. Once again, Sekel McIntosh serves. The first drive by Sekel, second drive by Shema as the draw level 6-all. It has a truly entertaining game between these four gladiators on the table this evening. And this augurs well for, what is going to happen tomorrow. I think both of them want to top their group so that they don't have to come up against Spin Masters. So it's 6-7. The Salba. Nice and short. Some good blocks. He tried to get that up. But he didn't get it. He didn't get that on. And it's 8-6. Queen's Park has a lead. And we see a timeout has been called. Someone called a timeout. I'm not certain who called the timeout. You see, Coach Frankie Worrell is going across there now, so we will soon know who called the timeout. Okay, so it means that the timeout is on this side. The team that has 6 called the timeout. So which means it was a Crusaders timeout. Very good officiating there. Frankie Worrell is the one calling the scores. Former national player himself. And the scores are 6-8. So everybody is thrilled and they are looking at this game intently. You know, one of these two sides we know is going to be in the final. Oh, Kobe Lawrence doesn't want me to commentate. I know that. And it's 6-9. Queen's Park seem to have taken a 3-point lead. Shema Britton serving to Malik Gopal. So lead ball. Shema is going to serve again. Nice strong push. Nice drive. Malik Gopal got into an excellent position to be able to execute that shot. And with the score at 9-7, 7-9, we're going to see some good Malik Gopal services. Oh, Rosalba went for that forehand drive. It hit the top of the net and went off the board. So it's 7-9, still 7-10. It's still a close game. Anything can happen. Oh, and Sekal McIntosh pulls off a big drive to finish the game 11-7. Congratulations to Queen's Park having won this game and therefore topping the group. So Solo Crusaders are going to have to deal with the Spin Masters, who today have been in exemplary form. We have seen the team of Spin Masters with good players on both table 1 and table 2. They have demolished everybody, all the players in group 2. Wassa ended up coming second because they were able to beat the Guyanese team of Ace. Ace that came here highly favored were put out by Wassa. But Spin Masters, top of the group, and they will therefore be coming up against Crusaders, while Queen's Park will come up against Wassa. So that's all for now. We resume tomorrow at 2 p.m. for the final, the semi-finals, 2 semi-finals. One semi-final will see Queen's Park playing against Wassa, and the other semi-final will see Crusaders playing against the Spin Masters. So, see you tomorrow for another exciting evening of table tennis.